Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2. Yeah. Mic check 1, 2, 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2, 1, 2. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. I know my. Mic check. 1, 2. Yeah. It is Tuesday. Tata Tuesday. The Evergreen edition. Let me repeat that again. The Evergreen edition. Yeah. Live and direct. Oh. Oh man, Bitcoin price alert. Nah, I don't give a fuck. Today, on this fine evening, I'm doing great. You know what I mean? Whew. I'm definitely in the loop, out of the loop on what's been going on today. You know, because nigga be in his own world. You know, being, working, making money. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, son? We here. I'm here. To be exact. I'm here, nigga. I'm here. I'm here, nigga. Sorry, y'all. I'm like all over the place. All right. All right. Hmm. I wonder who's gonna dislike my stream today. Either way, still going to be, doing my rounds. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. For some reason, you know what I mean? I enjoy the confrontation. I love when niggas think that, you know what I mean, I won't crack a joke that will hit their core, you know what I mean? And it's like, but at the same time, man, I don't welcome it. I really don't. And the reason why I don't welcome it, well, because, like I've always said, I've seen a lot of that fuckboy shit too many times uh, in my real life. And what on earth is the point of entertaining these garden gnomes? You know what I'm saying? We're just we're just acting like a female begging for attention. You know what I mean? That be steady begging for attention. You know, like these goofy bitches on here shaking their ass, shaking their Sahara Desert ass. You know, for some viewings, likings, and all that. Like, hey, each your own. You know what I mean? But it's like if you a whole married woman out here, it's like, shame on y'all. You know, I was at Sheila E's stream earlier, and yeah, I didn't want to stay in there because there's um, certain people, certain people that I don't really, I don't really fuck with, but each their own. That's one of Sheila E's peoples. You know what I mean? As long as they don't bring that fuck girl shit or fuck boy shit around me. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, like I can't complain. Today was a good day. I literally can't complain. You know what I mean? And shit, man. Shout out to Cyril Badayu. He actually had a stream earlier today, and man, oh man, he he had one of the great heavy had one of the heavy hitters and from the A Game Nation. Big up to Book of Ronin. You know what I mean? Shout outs to him. Shout outs to Sheep Stay Sleep TV. Shout outs to D Bishop, Red Pill, as I formerly call him, Abbott Red Pill. You know what I mean? And hold on a second. Hey, but yeah, man. The best advice I could give, upcoming content creators, uh, just focus on your content, man. Don't really worry about what the fuck is going on Black YouTube. Now, I'm not also saying don't be oblivious to what is going on, because you know what I mean, you gotta be on the lookout for, you know, certain individuals, you know what I mean, that just like to derail the topic and being passive aggressive either in the chat or on the panel. You know what I mean? So if I were y'all, I just focus on your content. Focus what matters to you, what's important to you, that you would like to share with people. You know what I mean? You know, I I stay away. I stay away from folks, you know what I mean, that are not trying to move forward. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, I would definitely just focus on you know what I mean, spreading the love as well as spreading the message. Sometimes I do be going on a tangent, you know, but I be getting I be upset, like, you know, on what's been going on. You know what I mean? And one thing I would say is, you can't you can't be at peace in this space, in this black sector, I should say, with goofy motherfuckers um that are very stagnant. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying try to be like, everybody, you know, but pick out whatever you want to talk about. You know what I mean? Either it could be sneakers, you know. I don't even know if there's any like content creators that actually do reviews on like sneakers, you know what I mean? Or snapbacks, cologne, you know what I mean? Do something, you know what I mean? Do something that's evergreen to you. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to fit in and try to talk about the tea. Now, yes, I have my fair shares of talking about what the fuck is going on in the space, but that's only because one, I actually like to see, this space prosper. But in order to do that, we have to get rid of, you know, the chaos. You know what I mean? Gotta nip that shit in the butt. You know what I mean? Especially when you got a lot of folks that are on that fuckery type of time. You know, that always like that. That's always gaslighting. But one thing I'll tell y'all a secret. One thing that I've learned from Cyril Badayu, from the past couple of days, as he did his observation on what happened last week. And I mean, one thing I would definitely say, man, like, if folks are not for the community but want to troll, you know what I mean? You gotta play their mind games. You know what I mean? And I believe he also said that on my channel, you know what I mean, when we were having that lengthy build, we were definitely chopping it up. But I would say, like, once you step in these YouTube streets, man, I would definitely say, stay on your guard, stay in your square, and be calm when you see these or dealing with individuals that just want to troll and want to get on people's nerves and want to get a reaction from people. You gotta look at these trolls like children. You know what I mean? You definitely gotta look at these individuals as trolls. I mean, definitely gotta look at these individual trolls as children. You know what I mean? Because once you lose your cool when they say something that will trigger you, um, and that's been a problem when you're dealing with these Braxton type niggas from the Jamie Foxx show. because one, they weren't accepted by black folks because how the way they talk, and I'm not saying that it's cool, you know what I'm saying? I'm definitely not saying that it's not cool, that we even should uh judge somebody because they're in a diverse community. Shouldn't be judging nobody from whatever, you know, environment they're from. You know what I mean? Because everybody maybe from different walks of life, but everybody is dealing with the same well, not the same, but different levels of struggles that they're dealing with, you know, in their own, in their life. You know what I mean? So I definitely would say that. I mean, being on your guard is one thing because you definitely got a lot of Negro peons in this space, you know, but but they on this side of the black sector rather than, you know what I mean, being somewhere else in these YouTube streets. I don't know. But all I know is this, man. It's like don't get triggered when you're dealing with folks who live in a different community, um, and start trolling, being passive aggressive, and getting triggered on what they're saying. Now, with that being said, you should be okay. But what I mean, if you're not on their level of trolling, what I mean, don't even bother. What I mean, don't even entertain it. Let them hang themselves, you know, until somebody actually comes up on a panel and is on their type of time. Because what I mean, I've seen too many folks, that want to troll people, but they don't like it when someone is trolling them and being all passive aggressive because they made fun of your non-black non-black wives, correction. So I definitely say, man, like just just let them hang themselves, man. Let them hang. Let them hang. Because you ain't you ain't going to be no different trying to combat with them because that's what they want. You know what I'm saying? That's what they want. And I would definitely say be very, very careful of those who are actually strategic trolls. You know what I mean? And I would never trust I would never trust any troll in this space. Um, that's not an individual of their word too. Because we see a lot of that and shit, like yeah, like last week, um when I was on Sir Wadayu's channel, you know what I mean, chopping it up with the villains as always, and always been a dope night without no drama. But you know what I mean, it goes to show that some of these individuals who don't get what they want, of course they're going to resort to another tactic of you know trying to bait you out and have you on their channel, when it's not a neutral channel, to the channel to challenge their point of view. because there's a lot of bias. You know what I mean? You got a lot of bias in the chat. Um, which is which is pathetic in a way. But that's what the space is. If you're going to debate somebody, when it's really not about the debate, it's about the popularity. Let me repeat that again. It's not about what's being discussed. It's about who's popular on this sector. I think it's a fucking waste of time. You know what I mean? I don't even like to view myself as a popular individual. Fuck that. I don't care about that YouTube fame. I said that I said that in my last stream. Fuck your YouTube fame, nigga. I don't care about that shit. Cause at the end of the day, we're not celebrities in our real lives. It's like, and not only that, like, who the fuck want to be a celebrity in this day and age? Especially in 2021, when you got a fucking target on your back. It's like, nah, I'm good. I, I'm all the way good. You know what I mean? Like, I would prefer to be underground on these YouTube streets versus being mainstream on these YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? You know, take it or leave it. But I definitely say be very wary of you know what I mean? Be very wary of, you know, if you see a lot of if you're doing numbers on here, you know what I mean? Like be humble. You know what I mean? Just be grateful. There's people that actually listening. Now, it could be one, two, maybe three, four, five people in the chat, or people that are actually viewing your channel. Just you know what I mean? Don't worry about that. Because once you're done with the stream, there's going to be people that's probably going to watch the replay. You know? And another thing, you know, get used to doing like little shorts here and there. You know what I mean? As well as uploading a pre-recorded video. You know what I'm saying? Because not only that, like you know what I mean. You want people to know who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of being all serious all the fucking time. You know what I mean? You want to let people know that you like to have fun too. And there's really nothing wrong with like having a good time on here. Cause I've actually I actually witnessed a lot of good times. Being on different panels. You know what I mean? So if I were y'all, I would just focus on making sure that your content is evergreen. You know, instead of worrying about the gossip, the tea that's being spilt all over these YouTube streets, man. Like, listen, don't even worry about them niggas. Don't even worry about them goofy bitches either. Cause at the end of the day, what matters is what you put out as your content. You know what I mean? Either it could be history, like prime example, my man Sir Obadiah, and salute to him. You know what I mean? Or another good example, Juan G's. You know what I mean? You know, Juan G's in Third Ward that talk about hip hop, including me. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? You got folks like Mace who does the sports, who covers sports. You know what I'm saying? So like there's many things that you could really talk about. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things you could talk about. You know what I mean? If you have an open mind and broaden your horizons, you know what I'm saying? Or sometimes what I like to do is sometimes I don't even schedule like when I'm going on. Now I'm starting to do that. I'm starting to do that. So, you know what I mean? I can have a little bit more structure, but I actually love like the unpredictable, stream. You know what I mean? Because either way, people are going to see when I'm live in their community tabs. You know what I'm saying? And it's a great feel because like there's not a lot of it's not a lot of folks that actually like is coming from the heart when they speak their mind, on what's really going on, in these spaces, as well as what's going on outside of this space. You know, like that's what I like to do. Like I speak my mind. You know what I mean? What I like and what I approve and what I disapprove. You know what I mean? And that's just me as who I am as an individual. 'Cause, you know what I mean? Like it or not, like the truth always ruffles a lot of people's feathers that's been living a lie. That's some real shit. You know what I mean? Even like even if you didn't, even if you don't do all the trolling and all this other shit, you know what I mean? The truth hurts a lot of people. You know what I mean? The truth, the truth make gives a bitter taste to a lot of people who've been told sweet nothings, and we see that. I would say, um, I would say there's not a lot. Not a lot of folks that that actually well actually let me put it in this context. You got a lot of people that speak the truth, but not a lot of them are true to themselves, if that makes sense to a lot of y'all. But good God, I've seen a lot of people that that be on that bullshit. And shout out to Sir Obadiah on the share, man. Shout outs to him. You know, I mean, to be truth be told, like I didn't know if I wanted to like actually do like a random live or just take a little break for this week and just enjoy my Tata Tuesday evening. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I'm glad I actually did it. I'm glad I actually decided to do a live today. I mean, well, I mean, last night was definitely real. Last night was pretty dope. You know what I mean? I mean, there was a little heckler, little garden gnome. Um, that shouldn't even be that should have been here, but you know, some of these broken signs never get the fucking message. But you know what I mean? That's okay. Cause one thing that Sir Abudai told me last night was don't pay attention to them. You know what I mean? Don't pay attention to them. Because that's how they want you to stoop low into their level of low frequency. You know what I'm saying? And we got a lot of low frequent individuals. You know what I mean? There's more of them and less high vibrant individuals. You got a lot of you got a lot of those individuals, man. But you know, I'm gonna have my last laugh though when winter comes. I ain't gonna say nothing, but let's just say let's just say for this upcoming winter, there's gonna be a lot of channels disappearing. So I'm not worried. I am not worried at all. So don't matter to me. Damn sure it don't matter to me. It don't matter, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, but you know what I mean, I definitely would say stay away from the drama. I definitely would say stay away from the drama. Um, because you got too many people that are indulging that. That are truly indulging that in the fuckery. You know what I mean? You got people that try too hard, with all this doxing and not knowing that there actually are penalties to that. Because I'm gonna just say it like this, and I want everybody to listen when I say this. You could definitely get touched if some of these content creators got the money to make your day or your life a living hell. So that's one short end of the stick you do not want to not want to be on. You know what I mean? And salute darkness. Salute underrated. Uh Another thing. Um Try your best, you know what I mean, not to get involved in uh two people's discrepancies and pander. You know what I'm saying? Like this is just in general that I'm saying this. Like, cause I'm gonna be truthful. I don't like that pandering shit. You know what I mean? I think it's a form of weakness, especially if you don't really know the entire scoop of the situation. You know what I mean? If you know, it happens sometimes when when we don't see the broader scope of, you know, situations on here. You know, and I just say, you know, I say that to say this. You know what I mean? Cut that pandering shit out. You know what I'm saying? You know, sometimes we gotta pinch ourselves to not try to be biased and not hear the other side of that individual's story. Because you know what I mean, people can make themselves look like the victim real well on here. You know what I mean? You know, we got a lot of people that like to play fucking victim. Um, you know, especially when they were in the wrong. And it's like we're all grown adults. It's like there shouldn't be no ifs, no ands, no buts. If you're in the wrong, own up to that shit. Own up to it. Because it's a I could definitely say to you, man, it's a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? Instead of like instead of trying to be a victim or act like a victim, when you threw a rock and try to hide your hand and pretend like you didn't do shit. You know what I mean? Like those are the type of individuals I don't like. Salute my brother. Salute YG. Salute. But other than that, man, like for for all for all upcoming content creators, just be yourself. You know what I mean? Just be yourself. Cause you know, you got a lot of people that try to imitate when it's not in them. You know what I'm saying? Trying to imitate something when they're really not the original copy. Like, be yourself. Stop trying to lie to kick it because you know, because everybody's telling their war stories on the panel. It's like, you know what I mean, it's okay. It's definitely all right. I mean, you don't have to just, you know, make up shit just to, you know, to fit in because what people don't realize is they have to keep up with that. They have to keep up with that persona, and most of the times, uh, they crack. They crack under pressure. You know what I'm saying? They crack under pressure. You know, especially the ones that are anti-game, but be the same individuals that want to talk about game. It's like be yourself, stay in your lane. All right, because you got a lot of people that try to imitate by stealing other content creators' talking points which is also sad. And I said this before, man. Like, you got a lot of these individuals that take everybody's talking points except for creating their own. You know what I mean? Their own lingo. Now, I ain't saying, like, you know what I mean? Like it happens. It happens when great minds think alike. You know what I mean? It's important. It's important. It's important to give these individuals their flowers. Because it came out of their own thoughts. You know, it's just a thought. But other than that, you know what I mean, fellas, don't you miss when social media wasn't all about this whole BS? You know what I mean? Don't you miss, the Twitter days when before chicks were getting exposed and being put on these these underground porn sites. Listen, I'm gonna say it like this, man. Like, you are a total asshole for even exposing shorties that actually gave you some nudes, man. Like, just because she said no to your ass and you're not getting your way. It's like, man, it's like, man, what was that? What was all of that for? Like, you know what I mean? Niggas being they feels and having tamper tantrums. I'm like, well, if she ain't gonna do that, well then I'm gonna expose her and fuck it up for her for the next guy that she's with. Like, that's some fuck boy language. What's good, Tampa? Like, that is absolutely some fuck boy language that nobody should not be fucking learning. Okay? Now, there's a difference between having receipts versus exposing people. Now, if an individual like went back on their word, right? You have you have every right to know to expose the lies that's being told. Absolutely, because everybody got a reputation. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to protect their reputation. Especially when there's a lot of character defaming, in this space. Too much of it, and in a sick way, it becomes these individuals' content. You know, which is sad, which is very, very, very sad. You know what I mean? Because shout out to Absalom, man. Peace, peace, peace. Yeah, they call me the pizza man. The pizza man, the pizza man. Yeah. Gotta love it, man. You gotta fucking love it. You know what I'm saying? But sorry, damn, I lost my train of thought after that. Damn, son, where was I? Yeah, like I would say, like you got a lot of people that are very controversial on here. But I'm gonna say most of the times there are some people that are not controversial in real life. You got a lot. There's a lot of keyboard gangsters. lot of keyboard warriors, keyboard black belts. you know. But yeah, man, just focus on making your content evergreen instead of stagnant because we know that controversy don't live forever. You know what I mean? Just like hard times. Hard times are limited, just like these goofy fucks on here. You know what I mean? And if I were anybody, I'd be mindful. I'd be mindful, because you'll definitely have a lot of contrarians. you know, a lot of contrarians, as well as nihilist people, nihilistic minded people. So I definitely say, what I mean, be wary of those groups. You know what I mean? They're nihilistic. Uh, always want to be a contrarian all the time. And just look at it like this, like, what I mean? They're gonna disagree with you, but at the end of the day, your truth is your truth. So it's like, who the fuck are they? You know what I mean? Just a bunch of sniveling, whiny ass niggas that cry a fucking river like Justin Timberlake. You know, and you also got phonies that talk about they're about the people when it's really a hustle. See, people don't talk about that enough. You know what I mean? Of being wary of niggas that want to talk, folks that want to talk black power, but you know what I mean? They talking it, but they're not breathing it. They don't walk it. And I hate to say it, but it's shit. It's starting to become like more of a billion-dollar business. You know what I mean? Like some of us got fed that the stagnant version of being pro-black. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got a lot of those. You got a lot. You got a lot of those. I mean, shit. They should have been exposed a long time ago. You know what I mean? They should have been ostracized out of the conscious community if we're keeping it all the way a stack. You know that's that promotes a lot of hate in their speech. It's like how can you be pro black, what I mean, when you're exactly the same, like for instance, the KKK, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really fuck with white supremacists, nor do I fuck with black supremacists. You know what I mean? Fighting fire with fire doesn't really get the job done all the time. You know what I mean? If you want to defeat fire, here's a simple trick. Put it out with water. It's like, yeah, that will shut them the fuck up, right? You know, like that will shut them the fuck up. But enough of all that. You know what I was thinking about? I've been thinking about this a very long time, right? Now I want you, like, I want y'all to hear this, right? So now this y'all may think I'm crazy for saying this, but I'm thinking about getting a stripper pole. You know, whenever I have, like, female company over and they feel like they want to let loose, you know, let their inner stripper roam free. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, shit. Why not? I mean, I have no obligations. I mean, anybody think that's a good investment? Getting a stripper pole, in case I have a lovely lady that decided that she wanted to dance. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if I should even stream that, but who knows? Who knows? I probably have to put that on private because shit, you're gonna have a lot of motherfuckers that are probably watching from the clouds and doing something that they ain't got no business doing, especially if they're at work. you know, but I'm all for it. I'm definitely all for it, man. Definitely all for it. Cause I mean, shit. What man wouldn't want to have a stripper pole in case, you know what I mean? You got a little joint coming over, and you know what I'm saying? She want to dance for you and shit. Like, I'm it's gonna be shit. I say go ahead, do it. Cause shit, I don't know when, but you know what I mean. It's definitely in the thought process. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta rearrange like my, you know, my bed. Either yeah, I'm definitely probably gonna have it in my bedroom. You know, but you know what I mean. I gotta just rearrange like my furniture and everything, and you know what I mean. I'm good to go. Oh, and I definitely gotta get like some multicolored like lights too, just to set the mood. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, shit. I don't know what man actually would use aromatic scent candles when they have a joint over. That's just you know what I mean. You know, she letting loose. But I'm definitely getting some multicolored lights. I should have gotten them and as well as yeah, I should have crossed that on my list, but you know what I mean. But I'm definitely gonna get the multicolored lights. You know what I'm saying? Just to change up the ambiance. You know. So yeah, that would definitely be dope. You know what I'm saying? Definitely be dope. I know y'all like this nigga is crazy. Like this nigga actually wants to get a stripper pole. Like, yeah, why not? Why not? I mean, shit. Like if you had some joints coming over, fellas, right? You know what I mean? Like you want her to. I mean, shit. I definitely would say, oh yeah, keep it blue. But sometimes like I like to, you know, like blue is my favorite color. You know what I mean? No gang affiliations. No gang affiliations. Uh, although like my old like my Japanese overcoat looks pure gang banging material. Hold up. I'll show y'all my little overcoat that I bought, and it was you know what I mean decent, reasonable price. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show y'all real quick, man. Hold up. But I definitely would like to wear this by pulling it up, you know, at a party and shit. But hold up. Hold on. First, I gotta put on my, you know, I gotta put on my Cuda Defense Force captain glasses. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. So, y'all ready? Here we go. Hold on. I gotta stand. See, see. Hold on. So y'all can see this. See. I'm all I'm all loped out and shit. Like one of my one of my crip homies, I call him Big Bro. And he was like, yo, I'ma need like two pair of those in XL. And you know what? I got so distracted. Like I should have gave them the site because I actually downloaded the app of this site and I came across it. I was like, oh shit, I'm definitely feeling the vibes on this one. You know what I mean? Like if you could imagine, man, like shit, like I could definitely wear this out in the public, but also pull it off by like, coordinating, color coordinations. I mean, shit, I could, you know what I mean? Like I could, like, there's so much that I can do. You know what I mean? With this little overcoat. You know what I'm saying? Like so many, and it's like I got hoodies. I got hoodies too. You know what I mean? And I definitely gotta get up on my shoe game too. You know. But I've been peeping like some dope ass sneakers. That would definitely like go with um theme. But they actually have this right here. Hold on. They actually have this not only this color, but they also have this in black and white, black and purple. You know what I'm saying? So, I like I said, man, like I like to I like to have my own style. You know what I mean? That's masculine. None of that effeminate shit that these niggas be wearing and they call it a style. It's like nah, like I wear like I don't fuck with fanny packs. I don't fuck with skinny ass jeans either. Like just give me some fitting jeans, couple of dope ass hoodies, either they're they got some anime or, one of my favorite hip hop franchises. You know what I mean? It don't matter to me. Like, and that's the thing. You know what I mean? You always want to wear the clothes, but not the clothes to wear you. Cause you know what I mean? You got a lot of people that be rocking shit all dingy. You know what I mean? Like I hate, I will say this, I hate with a passion. You know what I mean? You got niggas rocking, you know, I don't know about today, but like back when I was in high school, like don't get me wrong, I actually experimented like rocking like 2XL t-shirts till I realized I'm like, what the fuck do I need to wear a long ass t-shirt for? Like I need something that fits me, man. Like start calling niggas like the long shirt mafia. Yeah, definitely, man. Hoodie season is in, and I've been waiting for hoodie season to come around. You know what I mean? Cause shit, this summer was hot like a motherfucker. This summer was definitely hot like a motherfucker, man. Like hoodie season is definitely in, man. It's definitely in. Oh, look at this, man. I mean, shit. We got 7 likes, no dislike in sight, bro. Oh my god, I fucked up. I fucked up once. I fucked up, man. Like, I fucked up. I let this one chick that came through. She was fucking cold, and she never gave me back my fucking Gators sweater. That could have definitely matched with, my little with my overcoat. Yeah, I will never see that shit again. Never. Never fucking ever, B. It's like, my nigga, like, why would you leave why would you leave with my hoodie and not give it back? Yeah, I'm gonna take my L though. Yeah, I'm gonna take my L because that's how you grow. Either you win or you lose. Nicer, let me tell you something. This chick was thick as fuck. Okay? Thick. Thick. Now mind you, like I had to meet her halfway down my block. I'm just like, you that cold and you don't realize that, you pretty much didn't have a sweater, but yet it's like, you know what? Whatever. You know what I mean? Like whatever. Take it. Take it. Take it. Fuck it, take it. Tired of this shit. Take it. You know the funny thing I've noticed? Like, yeah, I should have just been like, well, where's your sweater at? Like, why you gotta rock my sweaters? I mean, that's what you get for trying to be all fucking cute. You know damn well it's gonna get fucking chilly, especially in the night. But do motherfuckers listen? Survey says nah. Survey says hell to the fucking no. Hell to the nah. Hell to the no no. To the no no. It's like I never really understood that shit. Like, you gonna get fucking cold when the temperature drops. So it's like I don't understand why you trying to act like it's like I don't understand most chicks that act like they're not cold. It's like you're cold. You're cold, but that's what you get for trying to be fucking cute. Yo, that's a fact. That's a fact, man. Like, man, don't get me started. Like when I used to go clubbing dolo, I know that sounds weird as fuck, but let me tell you why. I have a reason. Because one, I don't like getting fucking pressured. You know what I mean? I like to rock out naturally. You know what I'm saying? Instead of niggas trying to convert me to be conform me to be like them, you know, talking to every fucking chick at the same fucking club. Like I don't like that shit. But anywho's, like, there was this one time I remembered when I was going into the city. I think it was SOBs. No, 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 no. It wasn't SOBs. I went to SOBs after I went to this spot called WIP, WIP. It was like a little basement joint. You know what I'm saying? Little basement joint. And you know what I mean? I seen this chick. She was, you know what I mean, cold as fuck. I was like, and I was like, I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I was like, excuse me, you look cold. Like, you want to wear my jacket before, you know what I mean, you step inside? She was like, yes. I was like, do you mind? I was like, nah, not at all, not at all, because it was a good thing I layered up, because shit. I layered up like a motherfucker. Not too much, but enough, like, you know what I mean, to withstand the fucking cold and shit. Thank God I had a scarf too. You know what I mean? You know, winter scarf. But I was just like, girl, you wanna look all fine and shit, but forgot to bring in a coat. You know what I mean? Like especially if you like parked, like, cause let me tell you something, like finding a parking space in the city is a bastard. Like I feel sorry for folks that actually have to drive into the city and then they gotta look for a parking spot and then they gotta go all the way down away from the club. And then they gotta walk like, most chicks like to over exaggerate, like, oh my God, this shit is too fucking far. Like, you're only like 3 blocks. Like nobody didn't tell you to go outside in winter to that to be all cute without a fucking coat. Nobody told you that. Nobody told you to go outside without a coat. And you want to be cute because you want niggas to have their heads turned and shit. You know what I mean? But those were the fun times, man. Those were definitely the fun times. Definitely. Definitely. Those were some fun times, you know? Yeah, that could also happen too. You know what I mean? That could also happen too when you're on your way to the club or, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like I definitely would reach out. You know what I mean? Especially if you having a bad night, you know, especially if, like, for instance, like fucking lost your job. You know what I'm saying? If you've been working at that company like long enough, I ain't talking about a year or two. I'm talking about like maybe like 5+ years and shit. Like, yeah, you know, or you know what I mean. You could have got mugged on the way to the fucking club. So yeah, I mean, I definitely understand. You know what I mean? People should actually, people should actually, like, you know what I mean, take it to consideration. You know, you know, folks, folks be going through some real shit. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. But I also say this, like, be careful. And make sure you got an entourage with you that is strapped. Now, see me, like, thank God I didn't really like get into the get in didn't have get into that situation, any form of those situations. God forbid anybody else. You know what I mean? Um, but yeah, man, like, shit, I don't know what was about me. Like, you know what I mean? Normally, I don't really keep my money in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? I'll use it, like, I always have my bank card on me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's another thing. You know what I mean? Like, make sure nobody ain't watching you on how much money you got in your pocket. You know what I mean? Male or female alike. Male or female alike, man. Word up. Word the fuck up. But man, oh man. Last night was actually great. Last night was actually dope. Like shit, how many times was this, man, that I had heavy hitters on here, man, on my stream? This is like yesterday will count as, let me see. Yesterday, uh Sunday, Monday, no, Sunday, Saturday, Friday. God damn, like shit. That was like nothing but heavy hitters back to back. Yeah, it was definitely a good show, man. It was definitely a great show. Definitely a great show. Shout out to shout out to Tyrone. Shout out to Tyrone. Tyrone Church is up in this motherfucker. Yeah. But yeah, man, it was great shows back to back. You know, it was the vibes were great. You know what I mean? There wasn't no drama. There wasn't a lot of hecklers. So I can't really complain. I can't really complain on how this show went. And not only that, uh you know what I mean? I earned 2 subscribers on 2 different days. So shout out to Youngster T, you know what I mean? Who subscribed to the channel. Um Shout out to the Underrated Darkness for also subscribing. Um believe Friday night, if I'm not mistaken. Last Friday. Yeah. So you know what I mean? Taking it one step at a time. And I'm not worried about these stagnant niggas. I'm not worried about the stagnant niggas. Especially the ones that like to wear beard weaves. It's like, hmm, hmm. Like, yeah, yeah. you know? You know what I mean? But other than that, man, like, it was a dope ass night. No drama. Nobody was on no fuckboy shit. Cause you know what I mean? You know what I mean? We the villain spit. And shout out to Nicer being the 100th subscriber. Yeah, shout out to Nicer. Shout out to Nicer. Shout out to the homegirl of the villain speed. Yeah, 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 yeah. You know what I mean? Yo, what's good? What's good, new? What's good, man? But yeah. Next up is 1K. Like, you know what I mean? Shit. I'm not in no rush. You know what I'm saying? I do enjoy these. I do enjoy the journey, the YouTube journey. Congrats, bro. Mm, but I know 1G is your favorite trademark is mm, congrats, bro. I keep forgetting, man. I keep forgetting. But yeah, man. Yeah. I don't really care about fame, the YouTube fame, man. If I get 1,000 subscribers, or I would say one thing I'm focusing on is just getting 500 subscribers. You know, that's 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 really the realistic goal, is to aim for 500. Then and we work our way up to 1K. So I could get my community tab, nigga. That's all I want. That's all I want is a community tab, so I can start sharing everybody's stream whenever they're on, man. Like I said, man, I don't give a fuck about this YouTube fame. You know what I mean? I'm just a chill individual. You know, I'm just a chill individual. Yeah, the villain tab. Correction. Not the community tab. The villain tab. The motherfucking villain tab. Because we motherfucking villains over here, man. We heroes over here. We not these. I mean, we villains over here, not heroes. We not one of these pandering heroes. You know what I mean? That always want to white knight these bitches. And I'ma say it like this: if the shoe does not fit, stop reaching. That's all I gotta say. That's all. But other than that, like, yeah, man, man, people are that desperate just to be online celebrities. Then at the same time, these niggas broke. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely looking forward into getting my little villain tab. You know what I mean? So I can start, sharing my fellow villains from the villain spear. Yeah, the villain spear is in the fucking building. You know what I mean? See, at least y'all, like, I'm not like these goofy fucks that want to form a group, you know, having these weird ass names and acronyms behind their fucking names and shit. In front of their names, correction. In front of their names, or, at the end of their names. Like, nah. The villain spit, you know what I mean? We ain't about that shit. You know what I mean? You know? We just a group of individuals, you know what I mean? We're just a group of individuals, you know, that's just trying to make some evergreen content. And of course, the truth is in our content. So chances are, yeah, we would definitely will ruffle a couple of feathers, but that's this is 2021. Well, actually, yeah, you know what I mean. This I hate to say it. I hate to say it, but this generation, this generation, the millennials, yeah, they soft beat. They soft. I don't care what nobody says. They're fucking soft. Fucking soft, man. Always want to cry. Always want to cry a lot. You know what I mean? Always want to cancel somebody within a blink of an eye and shit because they feel some type of way. They feel some type of way because I mean, it's like I don't know. I don't know. Like people could just cry wolf or be mad at themselves because that definitely happens. When you speaking truth and ruffling ruffling feathers. I mean, either way. I mean, even if it wasn't intentionally, you know, the truth is always going to make a lot of individuals uncomfortable. You know, hell, sometimes the truth can even fucking trigger individuals. I mean, that's some real shit. That's some real talk. Because people gotten comfortable, um, living whatever unrealistic lifestyle that ain't really that ain't really their shoe size. You know what I mean? Oh, I know this is random as fuck, but I was at Sheila E's channel, before I decided to jump on here, right? And certain individual was like, one time for those who are home training. So I'm sure Sir and Third saw what I wrote. I was like, two times for the home wreckers. I don't know, just I don't know. I don't even know why I said it. Maybe something told me that you got a lot of folks that are full of shit. So it was just like fuck it. I might as well say it like two times for the home wreckers. You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, now you can't time me out, motherfucker, cause I got a wrench. I got a wrench over there, motherfucker. Yeah. I mean, I don't like listen, I don't do a lot of trolling, but it's like I don't like people try to act like they're the balance. They're very balanced when they're really, really one-sided. I don't know. Like I never liked individuals like that. You know what I mean? That like to look good in the chat, but shit, nigga, shit, shit. Yeah, I mean, motherfuckers got me. Got me going Clay Davis on these individuals, man. Shit. Control. It's like people just be full of shit, but it's like I just like to see themselves. I just like to see these individuals hang themselves. You know what I mean? Like, like there are no individuals that are also wrenched up and also encountered these individuals at you know at a particular stream. You know what I mean? And just pull their whole entire whole card. And we got, my day one, my fellow villain, the command, the second hand of command of the villain spear, my nigga Sir Obadiah. Let's give him a warm welcome, y'all. What's going on, sir?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, I came in at the tail end.
Of the stream?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Kuda passed it to me like this morning. He had like a third shift, and I think the general came over, and I think Cerulean came on the end when we was talking. We was talking about military stuff. So basically, we were just talking about people disrespecting the servicemen and things like that.
oh
We
yeah,
del- we delve into it, but I think we delve into other things, and I think he brought up the Chicago numbers, like the 40,000 that died, like total from
yeah,
2000 to 2001, and then he said you're safe in armed services versus in the U.S., which I had to agree with him. By the numbers, yes. And then I
yeah.
think Cerulean came up there and add to the conversation, and then we had Soul and Black first half through the stream. He
Mm,
kind of dipped, and I think and shouts out to BMT. BMT came to my stream, and then I had Sexy Red up there. She was there for a minute, and her phone was messing up. She couldn't stay that long, so I figured she wasn't gonna last. And then I think Wacky came up, and Cerulean left, and then I believe him. But then I had Underrated Darkness, and I had who else? I had the Book of Ronin. The Bishop came through my chat today.
oh, that's good,
Yeah,
man.
he came
Yeah,
through my chat
let
today.
me
But see,
see.
Ronan been coming to my chat lately, since myself live streams and things like that. He came through on my panel today, but the Bishop came through my chat, and I saw DC from the Code Breakers. I had him come through that stream as well. It was a couple of people. And by the way, that clown dude, Jerome
Mm.
Key, he came through and I timed his ass out, and I didn't want to hear his bullshit. He's trying to say, and then it's funny when me and Cerulean start talking, he said, "You still making boring ass streams?" I was like, "Come on, bro.
I'm like,
Come on,
you
bro."
still, you
And I
still.
try to tell him, you ain't got no real beard. He don't want that conversation. He ain't want that conversation. He kind of dipped afterwards. So it's just it is what it is. It is
Yeah,
what it is.
and you know what, man? Like, I'm gonna start calling him Jerome Dickey. I'm like, hey, look, everybody, it's Jerome Dickey.
Yeah. Fasty told him
Jerome,
he ain't got no real beard.
it's Jerome Dickey. Look at this.
uh,
Look at this boy, lady, wearing a beard weave.
What's up? Y'all boy.
Look at this little boy. I bet he had a.
And
But
still getting views afterwards. Man, what the fuck this
yeah,
nigga
it's like
talking
it's
about? I'm
still we
like,
still
nigga,
getting
like,
views.
what's he talking about?
It's like, well,
Like,
what you crying for?
come on,
Like,
bro. He's just hating.
of
That boy,
course, of
that
course. I
boy,
mean,
that boy hating.
of
That
course,
boy hating.
of course. I mean, shit. I mean, niggas were dead silence when he popped into Kuda's panel.
Yeah,
It's like, why y'all so quiet?
yeah.
I
I wasn't really that
got one.
silent, but when Fasting told him, say, "Hey, my beard's real," and then he got off that damn panel real quick. Boy,
Yo, it's like that is his only kryptonite. It's like when you gonna grow a real beard instead of rocking those artificial beards, buddy. Hmm.
Yeah, it got to the best of them. Yeah, man. But I mean, it's a lot of people came through that stream, man. I saw Brilliance, so no long time no see. He be over there with the boys I used to hang with.
Mm-hmm.
Brilliance, a young dude. Yeah, there's a lot of people came through. Um, yeah, it was a good stream, but it was a
Yo.
good, it was a good app stream. What's going on, one G's? But it was a good stream, man. Like and I think Kudo was
What's up,
gonna
what's up?
go to the studio, and
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
he had like a. I was in his third shift, and I think it was me, DeAndre, Ism on the panel, but I wasn't planning on doing the stream, and I think it was the right time. I think Ronan um decided to do something. I said, you know what? I was like, let me do one today because I didn't think I was gonna do one. I'm
Mm,
glad I did though.
yeah. Yeah, like honestly, I would really wasn't like I'm just like, damn, should I really go on today or should I
Yeah,
just
because nobody was going on like Tuesday. Because I don't do a lot of Tuesday streams. I used to, a few of them, and I did some Monday streams. I mean, I'll save that stream for my response stream. What I thought about that after stream and comment on it. That's it. I'm
right.
not gonna go into detail. It's only like 4 hours, and I'll talk about something. Just a heads up what I talk about, and then I got one this week on Thursday, open discussion. And then I got one tomorrow. It talks about I think Vietnam. I mean that's gonna be fine. You know,
Mm,
I'll get into that. I might have to do some research on the side and
right.
just break down Vietnam and then give the history. Just get a little piece of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, piece it together. I'll piece something together Wednesday. But yeah, that stream was an after stream to Cooties. We was talking about something different, talking about the I think the black something relationships or some dynamic or talking about black scholars in economics. We was talking about that and that carried over the conversation. So the
Mm,
general didn't want to go anywhere. So I decided to fire the one. He was passing it to me because I
yeah,
thought if DeAndre was gonna do it, he wasn't gonna do it. And I said, you know what? And I thought DeAndre was gonna come over and we can have a longer one because I would have been on the stream for hours. But I
yeah,
decided but I
yeah.
decided I
You know,
decided I decided not to take it out long because like I said, my maximum is 4 hours. I don't usually go
yeah,
that long like that because 3 is like my limit. But
yeah,
4 is like my max. That's it. Because outside of that, now if it's like 5 to 8, that's good conversation. If he wants to keep it going, keep it going. Because I got time. I don't do all
yeah,
those crazy long streams like that. It's not the time if it's worth something. It depends on the build and shit.
right. Yo, Auntie had a stream today?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, because
early.
Yeah, yeah.
I
I think it
saw
was like earlier.
Yeah, it was early this morning.
I saw
Yeah,
the notification when I was on my way from work. I was like, oh shit, Auntie's live? But then I was like,
no,
whoa. I'm like,
yeah, he
oh
was live. I was in the chat and I shared his shit. Okay, I'll tell you where he was live. He was live. Yeah, it was 9 hours ago. Is it over yet?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was a decent. That was a decent stream.
Is it over yet?
Is it over yet? I mean, Cerulean was telling me about that letter thing that we got. I was like, damn, man. And he went on.
Mm,
It's not just a thing, but what I got another piece from DeAndre. He sent me in the email, and I'm reading about that. The counterterrorism.
another tenant? Oh shit.
Yeah, he gave me another one so that I can read what was going on. But the guy was like saying the reason they ain't stopping it, he's just letting them keep on doing it until wait they get the hammer dropped on. Yeah, man, it's not just this space, it's the whole thing that has right wing talking points. That's basically the Trump shit. That's what I'm
Right.
assuming. I'm not
I
worried
mean,
because I don't support that shit because I'm not involved in that. That's just the manosphere shit they use as a buffer. I've seen this shit before. I've seen this 90s
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. It's
The
like a
stuff he's saying, the stuff he's saying ain't nothing new. I've seen this before.
yeah,
This ain't going to.
yeah. Oh, what up, James? James motherfucking Brown in the house. But how's everybody's day, gentlemen?
Oh, my day's been great.
Going
I've
good.
been on after the panel I just did. I saw DS1 going in. Took a
Oh
shower and
yeah,
everything. Yeah, and then I saw Sheila's stream. It lasted 8 hours. I mean, everybody was arguing over there. I saw the slug,
yeah. I saw her too.
but I
I
think
saw.
Sheila ran off or something. She said, "Don't bring that bullshit on my panel." I was like, "Well, damn."
Yeah, I
Yeah,
caught
the
I caught the
slug is
end of it.
yeah, the slug is fucking up, man. All right, but
Serves
she gonna learn.
her right.
She gonna
Yo,
learn.
what was funny? I don't know if you guys peeped what was said in the chat about one time if you home training, and then my dumbass was like two times if you a home wrecker.
Yeah, that was funny.
I was like, I don't know. You guys actually have home training. Y'all could be talking out your ass. Y'all could be y'all could be queefing for all I know.
Queefing on the winks.
Queefing like one time for those who home training. Mm, mm. Folks who are home trained, shit. I don't know if you're home trained, then you should also know that you should have at least amount of respect for yourself.
You gotta quit fucking on yourselves.
You gotta quit fucking on yourself. Exactly. You gotta quit. You gotta quit fucking on yourselves.
Shit, them
Man,
niggas
I
start
was
playing
hoping. I
themselves.
was hoping. No, I was hoping somebody saw what I said. I was like, man, you got these. I'm like I would not take any slug seriously that's shaking their Sahara Desert asses for some YouTube pennies, and then want to
Mm,
sit,
mm, mm, mm.
and then want to like you know put on this charade that they're all about pro blackness.
They fake, man.
Yeah, they are.
The
They
Like
are.
like I
the
said,
acronym
fake
hoes,
ass pro blacks.
acronym
Mhm.
hoes, man.
Yeah, the macronym holes at it again, trying to deceive everybody, so they
Oh, I
could.
saw the ones that put the battery in their back, and I was looking at Big J's channel. I said, man, he better be careful. Them hoes don't care
Mm.
nothing about you, bro.
No, they don't. They really don't.
He gonna learn.
Yeah, he will. He will, man.
They'll dox the hell out of him because I know what time they on. They're not on a good time because one, they're petty like that. So to get you wound up. And that's the whole purpose of them being fucking up these spaces. And a lot of people's calling on to it because and then Cerulin said he's new to it. Well, Cerulin, you better be hit. These hoes don't care. They on some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what they're on. Like, I never fuck with them. It's that semicolon shit they be on, man. Like, come on,
Mm-hmm.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got things lined up for tomorrow and then this Thursday. And that's like the sixth Thursday through I've done. And then I got a live stream Sunday coming up, on the 17th. So I'm good. Friday I ain't doing much because whoever's doing it. Because next week I'm gonna do Friday Special Madness again. I'm gonna bring that series back again and then do number
Oh,
6. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do a Friday stream because I feel like doing those and take a break on the third series. I'll do them like next month. Kuda said
right.
the winter's gonna be great. Yeah, it's gonna be great, but it's not gonna be as much because November is gonna be one of those months that we'll see
Yeah.
how it's gonna be.
Not only that, it's cuffing season already began.
Yeah, already began. It already began during September.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
doing that. Yeah.
yeah, yes, yeah. So you're gonna see a lot of mopey ass niggas making these streams about, man, fuck the holidays.
They like saying, like, he said, what? And then DeAndre said, what happened to Fantastic? He's going in deployment. That's why you have guys just looking for content. So I've been making content. So it ain't like when I do it, I do it. You know, these live streams just to get to know your subscribers. So I've gained a couple of subscribers after this, you know, even the SKC, you know, shit,
Yeah,
you know, it ain't nothing new. People be watching from the distance and they do what they do. You know, I mean, I don't talk about other men to get attention.
yeah,
He's and
exactly.
he's yeah claiming, you know, you got 600, bro. Like I don't believe in subscriber supremacy. You know, that's you, boy. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
it's
anybody trying to say I bought subscribers. That's cap because my shit wasn't that big like that. I got these at 2019 without even posting bids. Like I said, if you're not doing anything, if you have good content prior, people gonna fuck with you, man. It depends on the person, man. It's not how you do it. It depends on what you do it, you know, because people look at for content for themselves. So, anyways, that's just how they get down with it, you know. But I've used a different microphone on that stream. That will be what I did with the after CUDA stream because I normally use my typical other microphone has the shot mount and the what you call it, the pop filter built in. I use the red one,
right.
but
Yeah.
I've used a different one today when I was on CUDA. It's the same one that I got from this month, and then I bought another version of that too. It's a red one. Um, I got that to use it on the panel. Now I've used the red one on a stream once. Now I'm using this one on the stream for the first time because normally I just use a different microphone. But I said, nah, I can use this one because this is my panel microphone that y'all listening to. But I
Hmm.
got another one. You know, I'm gonna use it for recording. That super cardio one I did on the Labor Day stream. That one I will do.
Right.
I might do a pre-record. I don't know. I'll experiment to see what's what. See uh how's it gonna be. So, you know, I don't know what topic, but you know what I mean? I'm just gonna get it on the way. So yeah, man, like
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? And shit. I was actually going on a rant earlier about what I mean, tell is there anything you guys like to say to like up and coming like content creators?
build your content, be focused. Like I said, like his title said, just be evergreen with it. Pre-records, yeah, you can still make money like old girl was saying, true, but 9 times out of 10 you're not really making much money on pre-record content because people stop doing content. That takes time and effort. It depends
Mm.
on your creativity and how you build your foundation of your channel. As long as it ain't drama and beef, we got so plenty of it is doing it for the
Yeah,
money for the wrong reasons, hurting people in society. It's bad enough we already got that. Got
yeah,
enough of
it
that.
is. It
Yeah.
is.
Yeah. And so yeah, just stay evergreen and don't stay stagnant or stagnation content. And like I like to would say, that will hurt your progress. This is for even I have my upgrade and make sure you upgrade your stuff to enhance the content as well. Because most people have been doing that for years with using microphones to record on pre-records. Live streams is a lot better
Mm. Yeah.
instead of using a headset. You know, it's nothing wrong with it for the cell phone. I mean, you could talk to it. I got one that could turn off a cell phone. It's good headphones and they're sturdy. Paid
Hmm.
like 23 something dollars on it, but they make microphones too. You know, but the problem with theirs is they have a USB problem. So that's a whole thing
Mm.
about them. So
Right.
yeah, that's a whole nother beast. Because I was kind of confused about their little pro.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's just something to think about. But yeah, make sure you upgrade your stuff and you'll be all right, you know, because that's all I'm gonna say on that, you know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, geez. Anything you got to say? I mean,
I'm gonna say like Sir said, man, stay evergreen. Keep doing the content how you do you, and don't worry about nobody else.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Don't.
Bullshit. Mind your business is the thing.
Mhm. Mhm. Indeed. No drama is no drama is good news for your channel, because But you know what I mean. I definitely would say, um, be very weary on you know your title, because you can't. Nines out of ten. We may share, and some people going there's going to be some trolls that want to contrary and troll on you with passive aggressive tactics, and pretty much want to talk like want to act like a white content creator.
Right.
You know what I mean? Now I ain't saying not only that specific type, but you also got the goofy. You also got these individuals like the garden gnome himself, Jerome the garden gnome. But
Oh shit.
you know what I'm saying? But definitely I would say, like, you know what I mean, just stay true to yourself and try not to lie to kick it, with a group of
Right.
fellas.
Play along and get along and shit.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, even you know what I mean, even if you feel left out when brothers are telling their little war stories. You know what I mean? It's like, don't feel left out. I mean, because think about it.
Man, I'm still a pup in the game out here, man. I'm not even out here like that. I'm still in the beginning for real, for real.
Mhm. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know? And yeah, put your mind to anything, folks, on what you want to talk about. As long as it, you know what I mean, is evergreen and doesn't stagnate your channel, like you're good to go. You're okay. You know what I mean? Definitely okay. But I definitely would say don't be a dumbass and try to be completely out of the loop on what the fuck is going on. Cause that's also important. If you don't want no type of fuck shit, um, whenever you're streaming, you know what I mean. You don't want no fuck nigga in your chat. You know what I mean, or on the panel. Just trying to get a rise out of you, or other panelists on.
Trying to get notoriety and all that shit.
Yeah, yeah. You know. So I say you know what I mean, yeah. Just be aware of these certain individuals on these spaces, man, because let me tell you, they can all smile in your face, but then shit. Next thing you know, you come on these YouTube streets and you got a there's a picture of you on somebody else's stream doxing the fuck out of you.
Mm,
You
yeah,
know? It's like, yeah, be careful who you befriend. You know what I mean, on these YouTube streets.
facts. That's definitely facts for sure. Plus, I've been around here, so you know what I mean. I already know what to watch out for and
Yeah,
just
yeah,
watch my back. You know what I mean? Shit.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. Cause you know what I mean, listen, man, I don't give two fucks, man. I don't give two fucks how good some of these women look. Still be careful. Cause shit, just because they look outstanding on the outside, that really doesn't say much about them being outstanding on the inside.
Right.
And that's just in general. That's just in general with men and women in this space. You know,
Yeah. Yeah. Facts on that, man. Just gotta stay out the way from the bullshit.
that's all you can do. I mean, it's like, and this is another thing we should also bring up, to upcoming content creators. Just because these other individuals are creating stagnant content, and they got a lot of views, and you know what I mean, a lot of people in their chats. Like, don't worry about that. You know what I mean? Definitely would say, do not worry about stagnant content creators. Even if they got a lot of people, even if it's live, you know what I mean? They got
I mean, they got
numbers.
like 3,000 subs. You looking like, damn, man, I ain't up there like that. You know what I mean? Don't even
Yeah,
sweat that shit.
yeah. Don't sweat that shit. Don't give up your integrity for something that's not for something that's going to be short lived.
Mm, that's true right there, man.
Because like Sir Badawi was saying, there's you know, you got people that are on here that are making money for all the wrong reasons. You know what I'm saying? And which is true. You definitely do got motherfuckers that are on here that creating nothing but stagnation content. Just to make some money, or you know what I mean, just spreading like bad energy. You know, because shit, people have gone, people, channels after channels. A lot of these individuals been going to war with each other. You know what I mean? Each other, and then of course, you know what I mean. They want to say it's a debate when, most of the times,
When they
at
just
the
want to
end,
go back and forth the
yeah,
whole time.
yeah,
That,
most of the
that
times,
that's just the words that they use. Yeah, we're going to debate.
yeah,
As soon as they get
yeah,
in there,
we're
they're
going
like,
to
"No,
debate,
fuck
but
you."
really, but
No,
really,
da, da, da.
it's nothing but a mudslinging match,
Facts.
disguised in that word debate. Let's have a debate. And I said this earlier, man. Like, don't waste your time trying to debate motherfuckers on their theories of Darwinism and all that, or any other model. You know what I mean? Like, because let me tell you something. It's not about information when it's looking like a fucking popularity contest over here. Well, not in the villain sphere, but I'm just saying you know in the black sector of YouTube.
Yeah, that's what it be looking like sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time, shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most of the times, you know what I mean? It could also be addictive to certain people. You know what I mean?
That's their lust.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they want to hear is all that arguing, all that drama, and it attracts them.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like if they're not careful, I mean shit. They're gonna start being in the slippery slope.
Right.
So that's just a give and take for all the newcomers that want to be content creators. Um Yeah, and I also would say, do not claim you are from the manosphere. don't don't fucking claim it. Okay? Do not claim that shithole.
Be careful who you uh, associate with when you're in these spaces because I
Yeah,
wouldn't claim it at a young age. I wouldn't claim nothing at all because it's been hijacked since years ago, and I think me and Saruda talked about it on my panel. And it's no need to support anything like that because at this point, I don't think anybody could. I mean, what I'm reading, it's not good. It's kind of like the same shit I dealt with 9 years ago with this channel, and I'm staying out of shit now. It's bad
yeah,
enough you participate in it.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, if
yeah.
you're a young person, you just got to be mindful of that. I mean, old girl said yesterday about the docs and stuff. I'm like, man, y'all perpetuate that shit. That's why I don't fuck with y'all like that. That's just
Exactly.
and
Exactly.
that's just the truth.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Because now folks wanna play folks wanna play the fucking victim,
Yeah,
to the shit that they started, you know?
All
You
the time, man.
it's
People
like
do this all the fucking time.
and it's like what I was saying earlier, you got motherfuckers that wanna throw a rock, hide their hand, and act like they didn't do shit.
Oh, it wasn't me.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I promise you it wasn't me. And it's like, you know what I mean? You gotta watch out for those type of people that, that's all about the smoke. But when you hit them hard and shit with nothing, with your words, you know what I mean? Now they looking for looking for a fool that's foolish enough to like pander to them. Like, hey,
yeah.
brother, I don't appreciate what you're saying about this system. I'm like, bro, quit, cut the bullshit.
Quit pandering.
Quit pandering. Because it's like, you're going to start to look, it's like, you automatically turned yourself into a fuck nigga trying to be a white knight,
Yeah,
you know? And I'm
yeah.
just, you know what I mean? I'm just calling a spade a spade. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it got nothing to do with you, stay out of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, stay out of the bullshit.
Stay out of the bullshit and stop. Like, if you don't know the whole entire story, I suggest you sit on the sidelines, you know what I mean, and carry on with your business.
Right.
You know, to carry on with your business, man. Cause like shit. Cause it's definitely not a good move, especially if we're I don't want to say trying to have unity in the entire space, but like a small percent of little bit of unity in small groups. I do believe that. I do
Mm-hmm.
believe you need to have some unity in small groups instead of
Make
trying
it
to
be big.
yeah, trying
Mm-hmm.
to make it big and worldwide and shit because you said it, I've said it. That's why you got a lot of snakes um in the so like bigger unified groups.
I'll
When
say
people
it. I'll say it's a bunch of snakes in the grass out here, man.
Yeah,
It's too many.
too
Yeah.
many. Too fucking many. Too many to name. Too many to fucking name. But I definitely say keep away from these fuckers. It's like if you know what's good for you, keep away from them fuckers.
Yeah.
Keep away. But on other news, god damn man, it's like what is up with folks what is up with folks focus on stagnant content? I never really understood that shit. Like I never understood why we need to stick our nose in most of these celebrities' lives who hit the wall.
Oh shit.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck you care for? Like, you see me? Do you see me out here focusing and worrying about fucking celebrities? No,
No.
they don't fucking pay us.
Oh, they don't
But
give a
they
fuck about the
damn,
average person.
yep.
I mean,
But they
I don't
damn,
even care for them either.
mm-hmm.
A lot of
But
people
they
call it
damn sure want
celebrity.
to watch us though.
Yeah.
They damn sure want to watch us.
I know people call them what celebrity junk. I don't think it's junk. It's just there's I don't like calling them celebrities. They're just fucking losers, man. They're puppets. I mean, that's what I would call them. They're puppets. That's the correct word to call them. Ain't nothing celebrity about it. Anybody use that word. I hate when they throw that word around.
Yeah, very
Yeah,
loosely.
it's very loose and it's nothing celebrity about it. I'm just saying, like, where is it
Yeah, it's like there is nothing celebrity or
about them,
even
man?
about them, and it's like they're it's like why the fuck do you care? Why the fuck do you care? Why the fuck do you care if these individuals hit the fucking wall? As long as you're not hitting the wall, you should be good.
Yeah,
It's like what y'all goofy asses
crying about vagina.
all the fucking time, every day and every night.
You can't
It's like
fuck a celebrity, bitch. That takes a whole lot of game.
mm-hmm. Like 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 it's like why the fuck? Like really? Like shit, I could have. It's like man, I could have just went up, could have just did a stream and talked about something else besides talking about fucking celebrities and shit. Like motherfucker, I ain't no TMZ reporter.
Goddamn teams, TMZ and shit, man. I can't stand that bullshit, man. That shit gets on my nerves. Dumbass
Mhm.
TMZ. I see why motherfucking Kanye was coming at their neck. Shit.
Yeah, yeah, like shit. It's like there actually are celebrities that care about their privacy without the world knowing. You know what I mean? It's like privacy is the policy, and it's like, why do like this is one thing that gets on my nerves about these individuals that are in these high platforms. Like, why do you want people to know what the fuck you do in your private life? Like, when ain't my business, none of these individuals' business. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like y'all need to get the fuck on out of here with that shit. Y'all want to be y'all. It's like
You know why? You no go ahead.
oh no, I was like like for instance, you got a lot of these. You got a lot of these athletes. You got a lot of these goofy ass athletes, right? You know what I mean? That always want to be seen and shit. It's like my nigga,
Mhm.
like you a grown ass man. Do you really need to be that much of a hoe for the cameras to be in your face? It's like shit. Even if, like it's like why the fuck would you want Why the fuck would you want motherfuckers to follow you? Like especially if you just want to get
Mm.
something to eat. And then you got all these fucking cameras in your fucking face and shit. It's like, my man, really? And they wonder why, you know what I mean, um they fall under pressure.
Uh-huh.
Fall under pressure because they 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 intentionally drop their pants down just to be fucking seen. And then fucking up their own money.
Yeah. Why they ass is showing.
Mhm.
hmm It's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas?
I love these toasters.
Wait.
Like,
Since we talking about ball, do y'all agree with this? Everybody's going to the Lakers thing.
Nah.
nah,
All right,
That's a
nah.
good.
bunch. That's cap. That's cap.
Good. Oh my
Lakers,
god.
Lakers, Lakers ain't
Yeah, that shit
shit.
is bullshit. That's what man.
Yeah, that's
Just
been
because
bullshit.
LeBron is on the team,
I'm
No,
like, I don't
LeBron's
go
know.
about
over
to
there.
decline and retire. He ain't winning nothing.
You gonna
He ain't winning
win? Get the
shit.
fuck out of here, man. Decline, man. You need to go sit his ass down somewhere, man. It's over, man. Ain't 6 rings, nigga. It's over.
It's
You
over.
still
It's
chasing the
fucking
ghost of
over.
Jordan.
You know what's
People,
also funny? Like, yeah, that too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, he's the next Jordan. Like, nah. No. He is not the next Jordan. LeBron should just stick to being LeBron. Like I am
right?
so sick and tired of motherfuckers saying, "Oh, he a goat. He's right in Jordan's level." No, the fuck he is not. Just like he
Now
is not
I
even
see him.
in the
I see him past Kobe. Yeah, I
yeah.
can
I
say
see
that. I could say
exactly.
that. But
Yeah,
Jordan, no.
Jordan,
He's not even
fucking.
past Kobe. He's not past no Kobe.
mm,
If he wins
What?
the, if he wins the,
Nah.
if he wins the fifth ring, yeah. But I'm not saying right now. Now, if he doesn't win one, no, he's where he's at. In
Right,
this era,
right.
I give it to him. This era, I give it to him. But as a whole, no. He has to at least win just one, and that's it.
One,
B-
yeah.
But after that, you can argue both of them had a better build of championships. Now, Kobe was built by Phil Jackson and Jordan, but LeBron carried the team by himself. Now, I understand where DeAndre was coming from with that. We did a stream on it. I said he has a good point, but it wouldn't matter if he does not win this year. He's still where he's at.
yeah, he's still where he's at, and it's like there's enough with the noise saying that oh he surpassed Kobe and MJ. Like
You
nah,
know, you
bro.
haven't.
No, he has
No,
not.
the
At least
hell
he
he's
has to get a
not.
fifth ring to do that. That's the only way.
Right.
But
Mhm.
here's the thing: the Kobe fans will argue the championship thing, so they'll be equal. But the problem is Kobe had a better legacy, but they
Yeah,
didn't play each other.
Right.
That's the drawback.
yeah.
So
It's like I do not want to hear. Oh, but he played Kobe in the All Star games, bro. That doesn't count.
That don't count.
That don't fucking count. It's an all-star game. It's not an actual playoff. You dumb fucks.
Oh man,
Like the hell is wrong with y'all?
that team gonna be bad. I'm gonna tell y'all, gonna keep telling niggas pass him the ball. You know what I mean? Then you gonna have all these niggas, give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball. I want to shoot.
Yeah, and
It's
it's
gonna be
like what the
it's,
like what the fuck? Like, and you got this dress wearing motherfucker a part of the Lakers.
oh
Yeah,
man,
y'all know who I'm
man.
talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's like really? Y'all thought he was a good fit?
I thought he was the man in OKC, man. I don't know what happened to him.
Exactly. It's like, why the fuck would you want to go to LA
Mm.
when you haven't even built a legacy when he was in Oklahoma with the Oklahoma Thunders? Like, why the fuck?
He
All right,
just was in DC.
yeah,
Yeah, he was just in DC.
just was
Now
in
that
D.
trade, I mean, they traded him in the Lakers. The Lakers needed him. I mean, that was LeBron. LeBron had something to do with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I know he had something to do with that. And it's like, bro, listen here, my nigga. Like, that shit ain't gonna work. That shit ain't gonna work. Like, motherfucker, like, didn't you play against this motherfucker and see how he didn't really function with the team? Well,
Yeah,
let me not say he didn't function with OKC. He actually did. The problem was it wasn't real. The problem was he didn't get along with fucking Durant.
On the tail
yeah. I
end of it,
noticed.
yeah. After that championship run, yeah,
Yeah,
I'll say the NBA championship and the Western Conference. After that, he was done. They
Yeah,
wasn't in sync to each other in the Western Conference. They choked.
they
They blew a
choked.
3-1. They blew a 3-1 lead.
they blew. I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe that they blew a 3-1 lead. They let Golden State come back and
And
win.
beat their ass.
I was like, oh my god, you kidding
It was
me?
some W bullshit. It was on some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
I
about my
remember that game.
bullshit.
I
Something
remember that. I
distraction.
was like, what in the fuck?
He's out
Who
of there.
more far it was, Westbrook or KD?
I would say both
Both,
Both.
yeah, yeah,
because I mean Westbrook, yeah, I would give him 25% of the blame. The rest of the blame is Durant. He's the leader of that team. He fucked up and went to
yeah.
Golden State.
He
That's
fucked up.
what hurt. That's what hurt his career. Yeah, he's got 2 rings, and yeah, but still, I wouldn't give him all the credit.
Yeah,
He
because
fucked up
he fucked up. He could have stayed in OKC.
and had a legacy.
Yeah, and had a legacy instead of trying to come over to Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Well, first it was
But
Golden State.
Golden State, yeah, my bad. I forgot he was also in Golden State.
no, he was in
Oh
Golden
man,
State. He was in Golden State, and then Brooklyn. But like I said
Mhm.
before, I said it again. It depends on how you look at it. But Durant had that full leadership.
Yeah,
yeah, he did.
fully, fully. He had the leadership. He had the leadership, and then he want and then want to be a fucking dweeb.
He wanted to be like everybody else. Let me go over here. We Golden State. Y'all win the championship. You know what I mean? Did that
Like shit.
same bullshit that well, no. What? Hold on, wait. Let me ask you. What was worse, LeBron leaving Cleveland or KD leaving OKC?
I'd
I
say
would
I
say
would say Kevin Durant. LeBron
Yeah.
is not as worse. It's not the same. I disagree when people say that. No, LeBron, what he did was he knew he wasn't going to do nothing in Cleveland. So you kind of got to blame
Mm-hmm.
a lot on the management. Now,
Mm-hmm.
Durant was not justified. Durant did it intentional because he got tired of Westbrook and didn't communicate, and just like the same thing now. And I think this LA thing is kind of a problem because it's payback what Durant did to him. See, if you notice, the Brooklyn side, Kyrie was teammates with James, and Durant was teammate with Westbrook. See, if
Right.
they won that championship, if they ever met Brooklyn in the finals, as payback. Now, I've heard this on a pre-record by Two Raw Sports, Two Raw TV. He said that that's payback if it works. If it don't work, because see, the West is declining. Shouts out to DeAndre was saying that. Yeah, it's true. It's declining because LeBron's declining with it. So he's not the same player he once was.
Mm-hmm.
So again, neither side is going to work. But I'm still picking Giannis coming out of the East because they're the defending
Mm.
champs, and the East is getting better. We'll see
Yeah.
what the NBA season's going to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I might
You
have
know.
to find some basketball games
Shit, they got the
online.
Wizards and Raptors on right now.
Is season
Mhm.
start or the preseason?
I think it's still the preseason.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even watch preseason.
Yeah.
I watch the regular
I
season.
really don't care for the preseasons. I just want to know when the season starts. That's all.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I'm more. You know what I mean? I like this year. It's like, man, Knicks done. The Knicks pulled some good, pull some pull a few good plays. Now the question is,
What they
what
can do. Yeah, I seen the draft.
what can they do? What what can they do with these players now? You know, because this is like it's like they still haven't found or solved their own Da Vinci Code on 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 who's going to be like the starting five, for the Knicks. Because like they kept like, man, let me tell you something. Fucking Knicks management for over past decades. Yeah, they were fucking trash. They were
I
trash.
Yeah, they've been
Yeah, I
trash.
ain't front. They was trash.
People think they were great, but they
They
management
ain't been good since the goddamn
suckers.
90s.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll say 94 and 99. I'll give them that. But the rest of the years in the 90s, not so
Right.
much.
yeah, not so fucking much. After Ewan retired and shit. Who else, man? Like John Starks.
John Starks, it's a
Mm.
handful of players.
Yeah, they're like there was a fucking handful. Like they were pretty much what this modern day New York Knicks team should have been like back in the early '90s when they were aggressive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Like let's cut the shit. Like they gave the Bulls one hell of a fucking time in the earlier seasons. No, in the early in the early you know conference in the finals. Heading to the finals and shit. Like they gave them hell until they cracked their Da Vinci Code and shit. But like that's the same type of aggression that this year's Knicks need to be.
Yep.
Because I was highly fucking disappointed that they got their ass cracked by Atlanta.
Yeah,
like,
that's some funny shit.
yeah, it was some funny shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all niggas win two fucking
But they
games.
ain't been to the playoffs like that in a minute.
Yeah,
And that's why
that
they
too.
lost too.
Yeah, that too. Because they didn't believe in themselves that they could take it. What was it? last year or this year?
Well,
last
it
year.
was it was last year. Well, actually, this year's playoffs, this past playoffs that we had, and they lost. So yeah, man, they're paying for it. They
Yeah,
paying for it. Yeah,
yeah, they're fucking paying for it. They are fucking paying for it. But we will see when the season starts.
yeah.
You know, we
Right.
will see.
Yeah, I'm
We
trying to see
will
how the
see.
Sixers going to do, man. Tell me how this nigga Ben Simmons just pulled up at the game out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Just showed up after 2 weeks. This nigga is crazy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they shopping him this year. They trying to see how he does regular season. A lot of teams don't want him because a lot of people they want him, but they ain't gonna pay for him that much. They gotta see how he's gonna do for the season, then they'll get rid of him.
Right.
So you know what
Right,
I'm saying? It's a money issue why they can't move him. I know why
right.
people, a
Yeah,
lot of people are tired of him. But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Look at his bullshit.
let me see here for right quick.
yeah. I mean, shit, man. I mean, shit. There's a lot of shisty business in the basketball in the professional basketball league.
Right.
And
Yeah,
it's
it
like,
definitely is, man.
you know what I mean, and it's like, it's not about the,
Hey,
and it's like,
y'all remember them? Y'all remember when the referees got caught up from betting, like in the early 2000s?
oh, I think I remember that.
It was like a
Yeah,
high.
you
It was
know
like a high
what?
scandal in the NBA.
Yes, yes, yes.
This is
Cause
way
I,
this way
yeah,
before like betting was legal and all that shit.
yeah, and I also, yeah, man, yeah, yeah, and not only that, like during the finals, like there was a lot of riggy dig shit that was going on. You know what I mean?
I think, yo,
Uncalled, like,
they do that whole
un,
lot, man.
yeah, like it's like, nah, it's just like the thrill for the game is not there no more because everybody wants, you know, er, like everybody wants to get paid instead of like loving the game. And
Yeah,
it's like motherfucker, like you're getting paid. It's
To
like, so
play
what you
ball.
worried? Yeah, like what you worried about it for? Like you getting paid on something that
They
you are
they too
passionate about.
fucking greedy. They too greedy now. Cause you
Yeah.
get everything.
you play a fucking
You get
basketball game. You getting
Hmm.
fucked up, man.
but on the real though, like you get a whole bunch of bread. That's why you get too much money now. That I feel that way. You get too much fucking money to play ball. You get 10 million a
Yeah.
year.
A year. A fucking year. Like, dude,
We not
dude,
even gonna go to
the
we not even
actual
gonna go to
total.
Steph Curry numbers. We not even go to Steph Curry numbers like 200 million. 200 million?
200, like what the fuck? Like, what you need 200 million for? To feed a nation? Like, it's like, whoa, why? It's like niggas making 10 million a year. Like, just do the math on each year they get paid. Like 10 million. How much do you think they getting paid in total? It's like, man, these niggas better chill the fuck out being greedy.
Facts, man. Facts.
Like, I need money. I need money now. Like, pay me now or else I'm gonna leave this team. Eh.
Right. They're like, no, I'm a demanding a trade. I want to go over here. so I can get more
bunch
money.
of
Like that.
bunch of
That's the thing that disappointed me about Melo. He was all about the money, man. He played for the bread.
yeah, man. Like I said, man, it ain't about the game no more. It's about who's a high paid player. Like I don't give a fuck, man. Like at least motherfuckers, at least back then in the '90s, you know what I mean? It was all about the game. I mean, I could be wrong. They could have been dealing with the same type of issues that we see going on today, but on a worse scale. You know, you got too many fucking divas.
AKA Dwight Howard. That nigga's a whole How you a big ass diva?
And
Come
then
on, man.
and then want to fucking flop and want to flop and shit. Since what? Since when did we like flopping? Man, when I saw fucking LeBron fucking pull that fake flop,
I can't stand when he do that shit. You is too fucking big to be sitting here on some. Man, he made me fall. Then you gonna run to the ref. Talking about some. Yeah, look what he did.
look
Ref,
what
look
he
what he
did.
did.
Look what he did. That was
Block
one.
off
You know
the
what I mean?
That was
edge.
one. That
Right,
was one thing
right.
I could not
Facts, sir.
stand about LeBron. Like I'm like, my nigga, stop being a bitch and play ball like a fucking man. Like Jesus, it's like
And I always.
it's a pain.
Mm-hmm.
It's an absolute fucking pain.
Then the thing is, you had little AI running around here, 6 foot, running against big ass niggas, getting thrown on the ground and all the other shit, but y'all niggas complaining. Come on,
Mm-hmm.
man. I ain't trying to
Mm-hmm.
hear none of that shit.
Yeah, like I ain't trying to hear that bullshit.
You already get like 20, 30 calls a game and get free throws and shit. Like,
So it's like,
damn.
what the fuck do you like? What the fuck? It's like, oh, ref, you didn't see that? You didn't see that? Like, even fucking commentators are like, that is a bullshit ass call. Look, ref, you didn't see that? You didn't see that?
No, you want me to tell y'all the dumbest play I ever seen ever? And this is not even basketball, this is football. That goddamn Super Bowl. I will never get over that Seahawks play. Why in the absolute hell would you throw the ball? You
Yeah,
were
instead of,
Oh yeah, against the Brady. Yeah, that was a
yeah,
you was
bullshit Super
right
Bowl. Yeah,
there.
but here's the thing: you got to
Oh
blame the
my god.
coach. That's Pete Carroll for you. I
Yeah,
tell you, he's a
yeah.
fuck nigga. Fuck nigga.
You see a
mm-hmm,
whole fucking
a
He's a
whole fuck nigga, not half,
whole fuck niggas. Yeah,
a
crying.
whole fuck nigga.
yeah, he
Hmm.
fucked that whole game up. All you had to do was get that man the ball. He could have ran that thing there. You want to rush,
Yeah,
Right.
throw the fucking
yeah,
ball.
they could have won. Yo, they could have won that championship
If they wanted to,
if they fucking wanted to. But
but
like Sir
no,
said, I blame it on the fucking coach for making that fucking play. Cause
you
I
have to.
was just like, man, I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of the
Dumbest
Patriots.
play ever.
Yeah.
I'm getting
Now
tired
he's
of
on
Tom
the
Brady. This nigga got 6 rings.
now he's on the what you call 7 now because of Tampa Bay. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I saw that Tampa Bay. That was a setup. And then I realized they got
Man,
Leonard
oh my.
Fournette on their team. They had Leonard Fournette on their team. That
That
shocked
was a
me.
whole setup, sir.
Yeah, it was a whole setup. He just came to Jacksonville, but see, they tailor made that for
Oh my
Brady.
god.
Yeah. And LeBron didn't win a championship that year.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta look at the pattern between them two, man. Like I said, who wins the championship? Them two. Is the toss up.
Mm-hmm.
A big fucking toss up. A
Yeah,
big,
man.
That's what I call
a
him.
big fucking toss up, man. Big fucking toss up. So, what y'all think about these boxing expeditions? Uh,
Oh man.
They're trash.
Oh yeah.
yes,
I just
yeah,
seen the highlights of the fight. I ain't see it Saturday. I just seen the highlights.
Yeah,
Oh
they're
man,
trash.
that shit was corny, but that knockout was good.
Deontay Wilder, that's a one-trick pony.
yeah.
Mm,
I was just like, yeah, it's over for him. It's over because it's
yeah, it
like
was.
you can have all that knockout power, but it's like still gotta learn how to stick and move, nigga. Still gotta learn how to throw your jab out and all that.
He ain't a boxer no way. He used to be a basketball player. That's why.
That makes a whole lot of sense.
Some of them in that size can stick and move, like Lennox Lewis, not for basketball size. But when you're like my height, like 6'5", you can move. He's 6'8".
Oh
That's the
damn,
problem. That's the problem. And big.
damn.
He up there, but can't even move his feet. I mean, he's Klitschko's height. He ought to know that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Klitschko is a big motherfucker.
At least they know how to stick and move, but our dude's not an athlete, man. That's what I got from Deontay Wilder. He was just
Yeah,
a regular big nigga trying to be a boxer.
yeah, yeah.
That's why he's a one-trick pony, a nigga.
A nigga. A one trick pony nigga.
He thought he
So
was gonna
really,
do the one punch knockout. That was like
he thought he was gonna do a
bang,
one
punched him
punch,
right done for.
two piece.
Yeah. Like, oh my lord. Oh my lord. I was around these YouTube streets and I seen people talking about the fight, like how they gave Fury a slow count and they pulled that okey doke shit. I was just like, I mean, shit. Hey, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, boxing's been a joke, you know?
Most of the sports been a joke, man. Football been a joke. You get like 20 flags in a play, man.
You can't even
Yeah,
It's
do.
corny out here.
I try to tell you, sports is finesse. I said that on my channel a lot.
Yeah, yeah. You did say that.
Mm.
You did say
Yeah,
that.
whole
You
summer.
you did say that sports has been finessed and rigged a lot. So
Yeah.
yes, you did say
A
that.
lot.
Yeah, definitely did. Like, it's a damn
Even
fucking
the
shame.
college football been corny, man. I'm like, God damn. The only two teams I see that be going in, and the main motherfuckers that go to the chip is Clemson and Alabama. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, I saw Clemson won that one year, but they lost it against
Yeah,
LSU. That year, I think both of those. I'm
yeah.
glad they beat Alabama. See, that had Trevor Lawrence, and when he went to the NFL, that team's not the same. But
The
Clemson's got a good coach. That's it.
Yeah.
y'all remember that big ass brawl? I forgot what it was. I think it was who was it? Was it Memphis? And damn, what other fucking team? Cause like they had the whole entire like players on the field, players on the bench, even the fucking coaches were scrapping. I was like, oh shit. I was like, this ain't the Pro Bowl. This is
Damn,
more
I ain't see that
Fish
one.
Bowl. Huh? I was like, oh shit.
I ain't see that one.
Yeah, that shit.
Rumble, the Pistons, and the Pacers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You talking about the Mouse in the Palace?
Oh, I still have not seen. I still haven't seen the documentary.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the
You watched it?
documentary, but it
Oh
was
man,
some
you gotta watch
bullshit.
that shit. It was some bullshit. That shit was crazy. I remember seeing that shit
Yeah,
Oh,
but
live. I
David
was like,
Stern,
oh shit.
I've seen that shit on live TV too. Yeah. I remember what happened. But Ron Artest blamed the guy that kind of instigated. So I've heard what he said on that doc. So yeah, he's changed now. He ain't the same.
yeah,
Meta War Peace.
he ain't the same Queens nigga that that everybody keeps playing around with. Like he won't straight up smack you.
Yeah, that's Meta War Peace. I mean, he ain't worried about that.
Yeah, he ain't worried about that. He's like, man, fuck all this. No more, man. No more. I'm done.
Got sea salt.
They're like, no fucking
Yeah, he's
more.
done with this shit.
Yeah. He's like, man, fuck all this. I'm losing more money fighting with fans.
Yeah, and that was a crazy fan, but that fan got kicked out. I don't know if they stayed or whatever. That was some rough times.
Yeah, those were
Yeah.
some crazy ass times. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't the Knicks had a fucking brawl? I forgot what team. Fuck. Hold on. Let me try to find this. I don't know if y'all remember. This was like back in the early 2000s. Uh, I think they were fighting the I think they were fighting the Pistons. Like there was a fucking brawl. There was a big ass brawl, and you see Nate Robinson, getting fucking dragged.
Mm-hmm.
I'm, I'm like, no, I'm like, oh.
Damn, Nate.
Yeah, I remember.
I was
Mm.
I was like, yo, this nigga. I was like, man, it was fucking war. Fucking war.
Damn. Now
Like
I didn't
these
see that, yo. I gotta look that shit up there.
Yeah, like I'm trying to make sure that my memory serves me correctly. Hold up. Let me find this. Okay, so there's oh yes. No. You know what? There was yeah, the Ron Artest and Ben Wallace fight, and then hold on, let me see. Oh, the Denver Nuggets and the Knicks were brawling.
Back in the
Oh,
2000s, what year? What year of
uh,
2000? 01 or 03?
they're saying '06.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, I was in high school at that time.
Mm.
Yeah,
Nay, dog.
yeah, and then shit. Then you have the classic Knicks and the Pacers fighting back in '93.
Their rivals. That goes back to Reggie Miller.
And Oakley. Yep.
Yeah,
But
Oakley, Oak
yeah,
Tree. We talk
yeah,
about Oak
man.
Tree.
Oak Tree. Yeah, that yeah, like you said, like you said, Obadiah, like those were some like those were the times.
Yeah.
Those were the times, bro. Like compared to now, it's like this shit is pretty lukewarm.
Yeah. Upgrade your stream camera C922 Pro Stream webcam. Oh, Logitech. Oh, damn. I have to think about get one of those. Yeah, you can stream
Mm,
from a camera. Yeah, they got some nice camera. They advertising. I already
mm.
got the USB microphones. So yeah.
Like y'all, I got my shit.
I got my shit too.
Shit, man.
Yeah, I'm ready for this winter to stream whatever.
I
Yeah, I'm set.
don't want to see no tears.
Oh, it's gonna be on. Yeah.
There's gonna be a whole lot of salty tears being shed by these grown ass men.
Yeah, what DeAndre sent me is gonna be all J Road.
Yeah,
All J
it's gonna be a
Road.
cold, lonely summer for the not summer, winter. It's gonna be a cold fucking winter. Cold
It's
winter, cold
all
winter.
you eat. Do, 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 do. Now one bites the dust. Do, do,
Doom,
do,
doom, doom,
do,
doom,
do,
doom, doom,
do,
doom.
do, do,
Oh man,
do.
I think I'm gonna play. I think I'm gonna play that for the first day of winter. I think I'm gonna play that when the first day of winter. Do, 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 do. Where your champions at, y'all? I'm like, where they at? Where they at? Like they disappeared. They disappeared thin air and left y'all hanging. What happened?
Man up.
I'm like, oh shit, but man down.
Man down, sexual. Man down.
Man down. Good lord, man. Good lord. It's like, man.
Oh,
You
my
know,
hockey's live. Okay. What you about to say? My fault.
oh no, I was gonna say, I'm just waiting for somebody to knock Jake Paul the fuck out. Well, actually, Floyd knocked him out. I'll take that back. But I'm just waiting for somebody. Like, I don't even know what the fuck even made them want to pick what's his name from UFC? Dwight Woodley? Hold on, let me look him up. Hold up, y'all. Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley.
Fast,
Correction. Yeah.
Fasting. What the hell you doing over at Mahogany's?
Oh.
He's on his shit, ain't he? He on
Oh
tour.
shit. What up, Wacky?
What up, man? What up?
What's going on?
Much, man.
Chilling.
We just talking about sports.
Okay. Yeah, I see. I see you guys talking about sports. Now I have a question, man. Is it just me, or are we witnessing the return of the great white hopes in sports? You know,
Who's that?
I literally sat back and watched Tyson Fury knocked out Deontay Wilder, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Uh-huh.
The next day, I'm watching the Buffalo Bills take on the Kansas City Chiefs, and I'm watching the Buffalo Bills quarterback Kelly running like a motherfucker, like he's Lamar Jackson.
Oh
Okay,
shit!
running and jumping over niggas. I'm like, hold on, I thought white men can't jump. What the fuck?
I thought white niggas. I thought wiggers couldn't even run either.
Yo, I thought they couldn't run and jump. This dude was running and jumping over motherfuckers, man. To a quarterback, a white running quarterback running and jumping over motherfuckers.
Mm.
And, and then it's like I'm watching, you know, in the NBA, you got Luka Doncic and everything like that. So what's going on? Is the great white hope trying to come back to professional sports?
Oh shit! And the answer to that question, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, let's look at it.
I highly doubt it, but I mean, that's been like that. But you just gotta look at the black athletes, man. They're terrible, man. Like Deontay Wilder's a one-trick pony. Like it's nothing great about. I try to get into him. I'm like, dude, you gotta learn how to bob and weave
Yeah.
or stick and move or something. He has
You
no
know,
talent, man.
you know the biggest. Nah, I don't think it have been like that for a long time. I think that, of course, I know that professional sports have tried to have this great white hope, but now it seems like, as of right now, it's
Mm-hmm.
surging more than ever within the
Yeah,
past few decades. You know, but
yeah,
okay, with Deontay Wilder, right? You know what's his biggest weakness is that his conditioning is bad. He gets tired so easily.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's part of it.
Dude,
that's what. Yeah, that's
But
one
he's
thing.
dude,
one dimensional. That's his biggest weakness. So he's got
yeah,
two. That one
yeah,
and his
he's one
conditioning.
dimensional. Yeah,
He's just too damn big, man. Like he needs to just control his
like,
punches more, man.
yeah,
Mm.
like,
Yeah.
listen, I'm gonna say this, man. Tyson Fury ain't that good. He just
No,
has
he ain't.
power. He has power. He's strong. Like he could take hits, and when he hits hard.
Yeah, he
So
hits
he
hard, but
has
he's
power.
got
He's
a
just
little
pure
speed.
power.
He's got a little speed in his punches, and
A,
he's got power.
a
But
little, a little speed. But let me
he's
say this. Hold on, sir.
okay.
Let me finish. Let me say this. Right? Okay. Okay. In this past fight with Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, I watched Deontay Wilder knock Fury down twice in the fourth round. But after the fourth round was over, Deontay Wilder was tired as hell, and you saw it in his stance. He didn't have his hands up. He kept on limping. The dude was tired after the fourth round, and
Mm-hmm.
that's what defeated him. Because when he got knocked out, where in the what in the 11th round, it's
Mm-hmm.
because he had no energy. He was tired. He was out of gas. That's why he got
Right.
knocked out.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, he is one dimensional, like somebody else said, and plus his conditioning is bad. He
Yeah,
has
that
bad
too.
conditioning
Mhm.
because you lost against a fighter that really you're better than.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But what I was looking at it like when you say about the white athletes, I mean, they've been good. I ain't gonna say they white hopes, but you had talent. Like what you see with what's his name? Trevor Lawrence, he's okay. In college, he was great. I don't know about in the pros, but yeah, a lot of these dudes, I mean, some of them could have been born in foreign countries. Now, I don't know about no white American players. They ain't been that good since I was a kid growing up or Larry Bird days, but them days is gone. You see these kids overseas, like we said, I think I said this on my panel. I said, you told me about the NBA is trying to do the high school draft thing, but I think the real reason they don't want them to go overseas and make all that money, like LaMelo Ball and them guys is doing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, because
Yeah.
because that's giving away American talent to international leagues that's now is able to compete with the NBA now.
Yeah. And
Mm.
same with the football with the one and done thing. I don't think they're gonna do it, but if they do, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are because I think that NCAA thing that I think we talked about that too. That's a couple streams ago. That's like months ago. And I tell people that all the time, and then they're gonna try to do the high school thing. I don't know how they're gonna do that for the kids because I know where I'm from, you had some big boys that can play, but when they get that training, it's a different beast in the NFL. Now, college is different. They kind of shelter them, but when you get into the pros, it's like, nah, you out there, but they ain't gonna start them. They'll probably wait for a few years and then just test them to the waters. That'd be
Mm.
interesting for the NFL. NFL is going to be probably better because they don't want them to go overseas and try to be or go to the Canadian League and try to improve. But but I think the NFL will be fine. Where it's at.
Yeah, yeah. The NFL, they've been having talks of having the one and done rule ever since 2019. And if that happens, college football will suffer
Yeah,
because remember, the NCAA makes most of its money through college football. So
yeah,
if the NFL has the one and done rule, college football will lose most of its best college athletes after 1 year, which means that
Mm.
it'll be less ticket sales, less people will have an interest in watching the bowl game. I mean, look what this one and done rule in the NBA have done with college basketball.
oh yeah,
You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I think it's a little bit too late for the NCAA because, okay, now the NCAA allow players they allow its college players to receive endorsements. The NCAA is not even paying the players themselves; they just allow players to receive endorsements from other companies with the
yeah.
NIL name, image, and likeness rule.
Right.
You
That's
know?
because of what's his name, Ed O'Bannon, and his
Yeah,
likeness, and he saw that, made it happen, and it took time, and
yeah, it
NCAA's
took
hurting
time.
because of that. Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw that documentary, and when I found out about it, I said, "Damn, he really took charge of that."
yeah, but
About time. Yeah, go
but
ahead.
but in my personal opinion, the NCAA is doing that for two reasons. One is because they're trying to they're doing that in order to try to encourage more of its best college athletes to stay in the NCAA for a little bit longer, for so the NCAA could benefit off of their talent for a little bit much longer. That's one, and two, before the NCAA allowed its college athletes to be paid endorsements, you already had different states, more and more states that actually legalized it, like California,
Hmm.
Nebraska, and any other state. So it's like, and you can't beat the government. Once the government, whether state or federal or even local, sets a law, the businesses, the corporations have to follow. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Right.
those two reasons. But I think that uh, it's a little bit too little too late for the NCAA to do that. They should have done that about 15 years ago because now a lot of NBA, as far as basketball is concerned, a lot of top-notch high school athletes have already made their mind when it comes to playing in college basketball. They're
Hmm.
talking about they already look at college as, hey, I only go there because I have to. So after 1 year, I'm out. That's their mentality. And now the NBA is talking about after this 2022 season to go back and hiring high school players now to get rid of that one and done rule and going back to hiring high school athletes. If that happens, college basketball is done.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's just part. I mean, that's just part of it, man.
Yeah.
But that's like the top of the hour. But I'm just like, players, they just want to get paid now. They just want the next star, and they're doing it
Yeah.
for several reasons. The pro sports, because if something happens to Tom Brady, LeBron, they want the next star. So they're trying to keep it American as soon as they can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
done by design. Yeah.
Yeah. And speaking of, okay, so but Yahoo earlier said, you know, when it comes to the Great White Hope, it's mainly on the foreign player or foreign Caucasian players. That that may be true for sports like that is true for sports like basketball
Yeah, the
and
NBA,
boxing.
but I don't know. I don't know about football because I think you
Well,
always had white athletes. Like, well, I ain't gonna say Tom Brady. He's different, but
well, Tom Brady, but even the star quarterback for the Buffalo Bills, Kelly, like
yeah,
this
he's
dude. Now, right now, the Bills seem unstoppable, man. This dude,
that
Kelly,
quarterback. Yeah,
that quarterback, man, that boy. Listen, I've never seen a Caucasian player in the NFL run like him and jumping over dudes like him. That usually a black thing. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
They
Hmm.
study. They love black running backs, man. That's part of it, and it's part of
Yeah,
their upbringing too.
yeah,
That's why they like that. I hate to say it, like I'll give you an example. Luka Doncic, he loved James Harden's little step back. I'm like, how the hell he learned to step back? But see, there players that they like, they're fans of these black players in America. So you kind of, I wouldn't say blame the black players, but they was inspired by them. And I think part of that reason they emulate them. So I agree with brothers go overseas. They do emulate us more than ever, you know. And Karl Malone said the same thing too in the documentary.
I mean, you got to realize a lot of these foreign players, especially from the prior generation, maybe not this young generation of foreign players, but Serbia from our generation and a little bit before us, they grew up idolizing Michael Jordan.
Yeah, the Dream Team.
Yeah, the Dream Team. Like guys like Dirk Nowitzki and all of them, they grew up on watching Michael Jordan.
Yeah. And you got to blame the Dream Team for that too, brought overseas. And I saw a documentary about that. And that's why a lot of players say, I remember you back in the day in the 90s. That right there changed the scope of the NBA. Even though the 80s, they want to say it's the greatest, I'll give them that. That's a media's factual or somewhat of opinion, because everybody's going to think differently. You know, fans going to look at it different, but I get the statistics. People going to look at it like that's factual. Okay, we can say that. You can say what Magic, Bird. You got a lot of great players. I can name off the top of head. Dr. J. It's just so many, you know.
The 1980s was the best era, bro. That was the best era of the NBA. The 1990s, I'll maybe put that in second or third place, because you got to understand too, one of the best eras outside the 1980s when it comes to the NBA was the 1960s, when you had guys like Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, Oscar Robertson, Jerry Jackson. Dr. J came in the 70s. Dr. J came in the 70s.
I mean, for me, I'm gonna be a little biased. I may pick the 90s, but the 80s, I get it because of Magic. What's his name? Dr. J. It's just so many great. Now the role players, they never give them credit though. I never, like the media, for example, they never give them a credit. Like they give them credit for like the 90s and the thousands each era, but the 80s they never talked about. I guess they gloss over that as much. But yeah, but I'll give you. I'll say, well, Mike's great. There's Magic. There's Bird. Who else is Dr. J? Bernard King. It's just so many, man. And it's ridiculous at this point.
King.
But it's so many.
But the 90s was one of the best eras in the NBA. I'm not gonna shoot down the 90s. The 90s have to be within the top 5 best eras of the NBA. Or top 3. I'll give the 90s one of the top 3.
Top three. Because I was thinking about people got drafted in the 90s. So like Shaq, now that's incredible. That's incredible to me because it's different.
And Shaq, his dominance started in the 90s. Like a few years after he got drafted, I think within his second or third year playing the NBA, he was already a dominant force in the NBA by the mid 90s. He got drafted, I think, in 92. By 94, he was already a dominant force in the NBA.
Yeah.
I remember at that time.
I remember that too.
Shaq was almost as popular. I say almost. I'm not saying he was. I'm saying he was almost as popular as Michael Jordan as far as his celebrity status.
That's facts.
How dominant he was.
That's facts.
But I'll give you one thing. The one thing that the 90s era have over the 80s era is that the 90s era had the best draft class in NBA history.
They did. There you go.
Take a guess. What draft class was that, sir?
96.
Thank you.
96.
And the reason I say that, Iverson, Ray Allen, it's just so many, man. Like, even though 95 was before, because in 95 you had Garnett. It wasn't that many, but in that 96 draft, the next year, Kobe, yes. It changed the whole NBA, even the 2000s. Now, growing up as a team, looking at that, it's a repeat of the 90s. That's what I thought about the early 2000s. Because you see the roughness in it, you know. And then they finessed it somewhere around 2010 because they did that for LeBron. I mean, LeBron is just a specimen. I mean, when he came in, he wasn't shooting around like that. He was inside and out.
Yeah, he was inside and out. I mean, he was. I mean, the 96 draft class had not only Kobe, not only Iverson, not only Ray Allen, but Steve Nash, Antoine Walker, Marcus Camby, Derek Fisher.
Marcus Camby.
What's this? The O'Neal, one of the O'Neals.
Jermaine O'Neal.
Jermaine O'Neal.
Yeah.
Jermaine.
another
Terry
one.
Kittles.
Yeah.
Terry
Kerry
Kittles.
Kittles. Yeah, he's a
You remember
beast.
him? Yeah,
Yeah, I remember
man.
him for the Nets. Yeah, Kerry
Yeah, from the
Kittles was a
Nets.
killer man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and remember, a lot of people don't know. Peja Stojakovic was drafted in '96. Peja
Yeah.
Stojakovic.
Pager, yeah. Predrag Stojakovic. That's his real
Yeah,
name.
man.
But
Oh my
Pager, yeah.
God.
Oh, Padrag, or Page. Yeah, okay,
Yeah, they call him Pages for short, but it's Predrag Stojakovic.
okay.
He's I think he's Croatian or Yugoslav. He's one of the two.
Yeah, he's one of the
He
two. Yeah,
but he was a specimen when he got
yeah,
into the NBA
yeah,
later on in Sacramento days. I remember him in Sacramento.
yeah. That boy was a beast in Sacramento, boy. I
Yeah,
mean,
he was.
you give him
He put
a
up them
little bit
threes
of
like it's
space,
nothing.
Yeah,
hell yeah,
yeah. And it's effortlessly, good, man.
hell
It's that
yeah,
yeah.
hell yeah. I mean, that '96 draft class was a beast. I mean, see, I always get in debates when it comes to what was the greatest NBA draft class of all time. You know,
Yeah.
most people a lot of people will say '84, mainly because of Jordan. You know what I'm
That's because
saying?
of Jordan and
Thank
Elijah
you.
Wan and it's not Drexler, but it's Elijah Wan and somebody Stockton,
And Don
and
Stockton and
Barkley
Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley. There you go.
But that's it. But
That's
that's
it.
really it after that,
And
right?
it's not that much, but a couple of
Exactly.
role players. But
Exactly.
Barkley, he's a Hall of Fame, never won a championship. He had the best team in '93, and I hate to say that because Jordan had the weakest team in '93. But here's the thing: Michael Jordan played as a great player, but his role players helped him. I hate to say it, John Paxson. If it
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
for
of
Paxson,
course.
those other players, and Paxson believed they
Yeah.
can win. Barkley
I,
underestimated that team, man. He overestimated. I think
yeah,
he overestimated that team. My fault.
I
Overestimated.
they was not able to beat the Bulls at that year. Bull, I wouldn't say that was the Bulls was the weakest team. They wouldn't been able to beat the Bulls. The Bulls just had too much firepower. Especially, I mean, the Suns was a good team that year,
Yeah,
Mhm.
but I just don't think when you have
yeah.
Michael Jordan playing at his best, Scottie Pippen playing at his best, Horace Grant, John Paxson, B.J. Armstrong. I mean, John
Muggsy
Paxson, B.J.
Bogues.
Armstrong, they were just
Yeah.
monsters when it comes to shooting.
Yeah.
Okay, and when you had, when who else you had? You had yeah,
I think you got Bill
what was his name?
Cartwright still, Horace
Bill
Grant. Yeah,
Cartwright still, and
they
Bill
was a
Cartwright.
decent team.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bill Cartwright. The things with Bill Cartwright at that time, he was he was already old as hell, right? But
right.
he was so big that his presence clogged up the paint. All he needed to do was stay in the paint, put his hands in the air, and it was hard for any opponent to make the shot.
Right.
Yeah. And he had
Yeah.
and he didn't had like a nice little 15-20 foot jumper
Yeah.
at a time when not that many centers knew how to shoot. So
No.
I'm just saying, yeah, and remember this: the Bulls already won 2 back-to-back NBA championships prior.
Yeah, they were good the first
so
two
they had
championships. Yeah.
they had experience, and they was just too good.
Yeah,
was
they
just
had the
too good.
experience. The reason I gave them the experience, I ain't saying they were the strongest. The reason why I'll say they semi-weak. They showed me something in that series as a child, like, damn, that's a great team. Because see, I thought Barkley had the best team, which he did. What hurt him was he got overconfident. He didn't understand the power of that team. It wasn't just Michael Jordan. That team really saved Michael Jordan, man. Like people thought Michael had that team rolling. No, his role players was decent. I'll give you an example. I don't want to compare him to LeBron because the media always use that. If you notice that 93 team, try to compare him to LeBron, how his average players around him. I hate when they compare it, but in a way, I don't see it, but they were semi. But I'm glad you brought Bill Cartwright because, yeah, Jordan stuck with those guys for, I think, the first 3 years. And I think when he left around that same year, the 94 season came around, he was gone. That was a decent team. They went to the conference, but they did lose to the Knicks. Knicks was a better team. I had to give it to New York. New York showed me something
New York
that
was
year.
a better team.
But they wasn't playing.
Yeah, but remember, the Bulls, even with that Bulls team, even without Jordan, took the Knicks to the Eastern Conference to a Game 7. So they were so
Game
good
7,
that they almost beat
yeah.
the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was still a good team. Yeah, but and
but that 95 Bulls team, I would say that's probably, you could say that's the worst in a way. But Shaq and that Orlando team, I don't know how they beat them, but see, they glad. Yeah, we beat Jordan, but they forgot about Elijah one. That team
Right.
Elijah one did to them. That sweet. And I saw the documentary. They said they came out with broomsticks afterwards when they lost in Houston. I said, "Wow,
Yeah.
broomsticks!" The fans, man, those.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's something
Yeah.
else.
But you know who else? You know who else
Yeah.
that was made a fool out of motherfuckers? Muggsy Bogues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The
Yeah. I'm
shortest
not. I'm
player.
not surprised. Yeah, I remember.
The shortest fucking player. And man, it's
And
like
Charlotte was good too back in the day. I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
I
Charlotte was
don't
good.
hate the Hornets that much. I'm not. I'm not a big fan of them, but Charlotte had some team. I love Glenn Rice and Dale Curry. That was it. Outside
Yeah.
of that, that's a good team
I mean, you also had that
in the
time
East.
Alonzo Mourning and Larry Johnson and Muggsy Bogues,
Alonzo
right?
Mourning.
Yo,
yeah.
yeah. I saw. Remember, look,
Yeah,
yeah, Alonzo Mourning. Him and Larry Johnson got drafted by the Charlotte Hornets. But remember this though. I remember a game back in '95 where the Bulls played the Charlotte Hornets and with Michael Jordan, right? And Muggsy Bogues totally destroyed Michael Jordan, dog, with his
Bruh,
5'2" ass.
dismantle him.
He embarrassed Jordan being that one game. I said, "Oh shit, that shit made headline news in New York."
Oh yeah, it did. I remember that series. Yeah,
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
oh
Charlotte
man.
was cold. Orlando and Miami was good. I mean, once upon a time, I love the
yeah.
Miami Heat.
Oh yeah, with
Yeah,
Mm,
there's
Tim
a lot of good
Hardaway
teams in
and
the
Zoe.
East.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. And people forget the Bullets, known as the Wizards now, but that was
yeah,
good too when they had Chris
that was a
Webber.
good
I
team.
remember
Yeah,
those teams.
yeah,
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, man.
Golden State was mediocre. I'll say that because I forgot Mitch Richmond, Chris Mullin, and who's that? Who's the other one? Tim Hardaway. My fault.
yeah.
Tim
Tim
Hardaway.
Hardaway,
That
Run TMC.
TM.
Yeah,
Yeah, Run TMC. Yeah, that team was beastly. And
yeah.
since they broke up, they had Spreewell. Now Spreewell kind of carried him a little bit before that incident with Rick Clarmismo or something like that. And that
Oh,
was
PJ
just
Carlissimo.
that
You
was
talking
just
PJ
wild,
Carlissimo?
But
Where he choked the coach?
PJ. Yeah.
Oh,
That's that
okay.
Wisconsin temper out of him. My boy Spreewell, he kind of he was the face of that franchise for a minute until they cut him loose, and that's how he went to New York. So they gave him a second chance. I guess the Knicks like that. He was good for New York for a while. Don't get me wrong, Spreewell was
Yeah, he
decent.
really
Yeah,
was. He really was. Yeah.
yeah. He was. Yo, I remember back in I think 2002. Maybe Rashawn. Maybe you remember this, right?
Uh-huh.
Where okay, both Spreewell
Uh-huh.
and Allen Houston, they were both, they current contracts at that time was
Uh-huh.
running out, and both was looking to extend their contracts with the Knicks, right?
Right.
And Allen Houston, who was injury prone and barely play a game, got the fattest extension, a way bigger extension than Spreewell, where Allen Houston got that
Yeah,
$100
that's
million extension.
right.
And,
Yeah.
and Spreewell got an extension too, but it was way less than Allen Houston,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
In comparison.
Yeah.
And Spreewell was pissed the fuck off because really it was Spreewell who had the Knicks on his back. He was the true leader of that Knicks team.
Mm-hmm.
He took
Yeah.
on the load on his back. Allen Houston barely would be able to play because he was always injured.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah,
Yo,
they limit him like shit. I would say when they faced Boston that year, because I actually went to the game and saw them play Boston back in '02.
oh,
And
okay.
yeah, because I didn't really see Allen play that much besides like seeing Spreewell, Keith Van Horn. Um, yeah,
Right.
I didn't really see Allen play that much, like in
Yeah, he was always injured, man.
Yeah, yeah, he was, bro. He was just a walking jinx.
Yeah, it's like but Allen Houston, when healthy, he played well when healthy, right?
Hey, when
But
he was healthy, yeah,
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 but the dude was always injured every time.
yeah,
Like
all
every
the
season,
time.
he played like maybe 10 games, and next thing you know, Allen Houston's injured.
Yeah,
you
like
know,
good God,
you
bro.
like most of the time I would see Allen Houston right when I watch the games on TV in the sidelines with street clothes on because he was always injured.
Mm-hmm.
And like NBA contracts, they're guaranteed. So if you retire by the time your contract expire, you still guaranteed to make all that money. So that's what happened with Allen Houston. He had to retire early, right? But he
Right.
was still getting paid for like another decade. Him and Larry Johnson. The Knicks was paying them for like over a decade after they
Ooh.
retired because the contracts are guaranteed. It's not like in the NFL. The NFL, the contract is not 100% guaranteed. In
Uh-huh.
the NBA or the Major League Baseball, your contract is 100% guaranteed. So if you retire early on injury, you still got to get paid
Yeah.
until your contract
Yeah.
expires. Yeah, that's what
Wow.
happened with Allen Houston. Allen Houston retired early. He was still getting paid that $100 million contract.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Wow. Like it takes, man, it refresh my fucking memory now. Like
yeah,
shit.
uh,
Like
yeah.
damn.
I remember those were my high school days. So I remember like the late 90s and early 2000s. Those were my high school days. So I remember them. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was in ninth grade when shit. Yeah. God damn. Damn, that's been such a long time. Fuck.
What the teams?
Yeah. Cause like my first Knicks game I went when this was before before Ray Allen was signed to the Knicks.
Uh-huh.
He was playing for the Seattle Sonics. That was my first game that I saw them Allen and Spreewell go against each other.
Oh, the Sonics. Yeah, I love the Sonics.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
when
big
he
on
was
Ray Allen. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that night that they put up a good fight, but they got their ass handed to them that night.
Yeah, Seattle was
who got their
good.
ass handed to him? Which team?
The Sonics, because they were playing the Knicks. They played the Knicks, and I believe that was the that was their like away from home game that they lost when they played the Knicks.
Yeah, I remember that game. I remember watching that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
remember
was
watching that.
yeah, I remember I actually went there like I was like, oh shit. like this is better. I mean, shit. Ain't nothing better than actually watching the actual game in the
Live.
stadium instead of like watching it from TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's usually the way it is. My first NBA game preseason was back in '99 when I saw Karl Malone and Antoine Walker live. That was back in '99. I was a kid, and then I was like 11. It was like '99, 2000 season.
Mm.
And then when I
Damn.
saw Karl Malone in his prime, yeah, on the front row floor, it was in Nashville somewhere. This is back in, I would say, around that time. And it was a hell of a period. This is where the NBA kind of changed back then. And a lot of people was seeing the transition. But I did see John Stockton live. I mean, damn.
Oh,
He was smaller in person, but he wasn't that short. He was normal size of his height. But that boy can shoot and pass like normal, Stockton and Malone. But Antoine Walker was a big dude for 6'8". I was like, at the time, at this age of 11, I was like 5'11" at the time. I
oh,
was
hold on.
small.
Mm.
Yeah, I was
Hold on,
bigger
Antoine.
than my class. Yeah,
Hold on,
Antoine.
Antoine Walker. But Antoine Walker, hold on. He never played for the Jazz.
No, I said the Celtics.
Oh, the Celtics. Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking
Oh, the
about when he
Jazz
was with
playing
the
the Celtics.
yeah, preseason.
Oh,
But when I saw the Celtics coming to the door, him being 6'8", and I was like 5'11" at the time. My dad was 6'4", looking up at him. That's a big dude, even though he's long at the time. Me being 5'11" at 11 years old, looking at him, I was like, wow, that's a big dude. I'm talking about young Antoine Walker, yeah. And then I saw Potapenko, their center, 6'10" from Ukraine, right? Saw him in person. I was like, damn, that's a big dude. He used to play for the Cavaliers, and now he plays for the Celtics. I'll never forget that year. That was a strange year.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
99.
Homeboy
Yeah.
said, Sir Riallo said, when I was 5'11" at 11 years old.
Yeah.
I,
Yeah.
yo, I was
Yeah.
like, wait, what? Like,
I was
Yeah.
already told
Yeah.
the most grown men at
Yeah.
11 years old.
Yeah.
shit.
I was something else. But I remember like it was yesterday, man. Like that preseason, that was the only NBA game I've seen. It was preseason. That was a long time ago. That was decades ago.
Yeah,
But yeah, but the NBA players, they look like the average people right now. I mean, they're bigger, but they just look normal like you see them in person. I was like,
yo,
what did they put in the food in these players?
they real slim now. Like
Yeah.
I see a lot of NBA play. See, before a lot of NBA players was like real tall and muscular. Now a lot of them are just skinny as hell. They still real tall, of course, but they skinny as hell. Like when I saw, okay, who did I see last? Okay, I see many players, right? Okay, Vince Carter is huge. This boy's humongous. When I mean, because I seen Vince Carter playing, he's humongous. What's his current point guard that played for the Memphis Grizzlies, the star? Point guard.
Oh, you talking about Ja Morant?
Ja Morant, yeah. He isn't that tall in real life, and he's very skinny. He's only like maybe about 2 inches taller than me, and he's very slim in real life.
Yeah, yeah. Right. He's normal. Yeah. He's normal size of that height. Yeah,
yeah. But yeah. Vince Carter's huge. Homeboy, when I mean huge, he's 6'6", and he's extremely muscular. He could be a damn tight end in the NFL.
Oh yeah.
When I saw him, I'm like, damn, this dude's huge. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you who else I saw up front and shook hands with him, and I got it on video. Jabari Parker.
Yeah.
That dude's huge. He's very slim, but he's huge, but he's tall as fuck. And I'm gonna tell you who else I saw that's tall as hell. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh yeah, that's a tall dude.
This boy's like a damn tree. Magic Johnson is huge. I got an autographed basketball from Magic Johnson. You know?
Yeah. Magic, I could tell he's 6'9". He's still 6'9" at age. Yeah, they said he's a bigger dude. And somebody told me when I used to work, they said Shaq was huge when I was a barista at the time. He's the same size as 7'1", but that's a big dude, long, big dude. Yeah, Shaq ain't no joke, man. And LeBron, LeBron, people think he's big. No, he's just long and muscular, man. He looks like the players in the 2000s. I mean, he looks the same. The only difference is he's just got extra weight on him. But he's a big, long specimen. What people will say when they seen him live, I said, "Oh yeah, I can tell."
Back in the day, my sister used to work at a hospital. No, not a hospital. No. Before she worked at a hospital, she was working at a gas station. Okay, before the hospital, she was working at a gas station, right?
Right.
And she said she turned around, right, and she bumped into somebody's thigh, right? So she looked up, she saw it was Shaq. She said, "Shaq?" He looked down and said, "Yeah, what's up?" And kept on walking. She said she saw somebody walking behind her. She turned around, she bumped into somebody's thigh. She bumped into Shaquille O'Neal's thigh. Right?
Wow.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. And that's how tall he is when you then turn around and you bump into a person's thigh. I mean, your face hit a person's thigh. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like shit. I miss the good old days.
I miss him too.
Yeah,
Magic Johnson's cool. I actually, when I got the autograph ball from Magic Johnson, I had maybe a few minutes to talk to him, right? And that dude was cool. That dude was cool as hell, man. Yeah, all right. If you don't mind me screen sharing.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, let me. Hold on 1 minute. All right. All right. You see this?
Uh-huh.
You see the picture?
Oh no, I see I see us on the panel.
Hold on.
Oh, you don't see. Oh, you don't see the picture.
No, I only see us on the panel, and my God, that is one creepy dimension.
Oh,
We
okay.
got here.
Let me. Okay, let me stop sharing. Okay, let me. Okay, share screen. Okay, let me do something. Okay, okay, I'll do this. Okay, you got it.
Yes,
You
now
see
I
it?
got it.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
yeah. You know, when I had no hair on top of my head. Yeah, yeah. The
Yeah,
bull.
man.
If you see the bull here, that's the bull he signed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I
Oh,
spoke to.
that's
I had a chance to
cool.
speak to his son, his oldest son. He's mad cool. Not the one that that's
Not the younger
alphabet.
one.
Not the
Yeah.
young one. The
The other
oldest one,
one, yeah,
Andre.
yeah.
Andre.
Andre's cool. Yeah, I heard
Yeah,
he's cool.
Andre's cool. And I spoke to Magic for like 1 or 2 minutes. Cool as hell, man. Cool dude. Down to earth, man. Yeah. This was 2005. Yeah.
Wow.
Hey,
Yeah.
Marina.
Yep.
There's man, felt like 2005. Felt like
Yeah.
it was damn man. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit. Got me going back to memory fucking
Shoot,
lane.
I was 17 at that time too. 2005. Yeah, that was a long time.
In 2005, I was like what, 20, 21 years old around that
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
That makes sense because I was gonna be 18 the next year in
Oh, okay.
'06. Yeah, because I just turned 20 in '08 because I remember '07 I was 19 when I started YouTube, man. That was a long time ago, man. I'm old
Mm.
That's right.
now. Yeah, yeah, that's a long time.
Okay.
Yeah, the reason I did that stream, the after stream, I was on Kuda's third shift. He was talking about something different. He's talking about black leaders and stuff. And I'm like, he said something about that. He asked us a question, do they benefit or whatever? And we went into it. I think the general came on my panel. He was talking about black scholars and celebrities. He said, what are our thoughts about it? I said, well, we shouldn't care about no celebrities, but the scholars. He said they why don't they should go in the White House. I try to tell them, they're not going to appreciate that. I told them they appreciate more celebrities. That's what I said on the panel. I said they appreciate more celebrities because it's easier because they're distracted by entertainment. And I said that on the tail end of that stream. And he had to go to a studio to record some, his little thing or whatever, or another artist.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason I did that stream, I think the general came with me on the stream. He said, is that a link to the live stream? I said, yeah, if you want to join on the panel, and then I'll put one in his chat. There's a few people came through. And eventually I got Cerulean. You know what I mean? And I told you before, he came later. And then I had Soul in Black on the tail end of the beginning of the stream. Talk about the military stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Sir be having, oh, I see, sir, you coming up, bro. You be having some names in your stuff, man. You
Yeah,
had
I mean, yeah.
my man Booker Ronan on there. Booker Ronan, me and him have been friends on Facebook for like over a decade. He's from
Yeah,
like the
he's
Young
cool.
Bucko
Yeah,
era.
he's
Yes.
cool.
He's a cool dude, man.
Yeah,
He's
he's
a
Yeah.
cool
cool.
dude.
I
He's
had the
cool.
Bishop in the chat too. Salute me. I'm cool with Bishop. I was cool with
Yeah.
him in the BGS days, and then DS1 came out of nowhere. He came on my panel months ago, so he's been on my panel once.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
So
cool.
I
yeah.
had heavy hitters in Thai City. So but Soul and Black was huge when we did that your after stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I saw a little bit of that, but I had to bounce.
yeah.
I
Him
saw a
and
little
DeAndre talked for like hours. I mean, I enjoyed that one. So I gotta watch
Yeah.
the other one that I did with I think it was with Cerulean and DeAndre. I got to see that one.
Yeah. But when it
Mm.
comes to what you said, sir, uh, about um about how they'll appreciate people will appreciate more so celebrities going to the White House than scholars. You gotta realize, okay, the majority of our people, so-called black people, don't appreciate shit that a lot of scholars have done. They don't.
Facts.
They don't.
Yeah, that's a
They don't.
fact.
they are, a lot of our people are so ungrateful of our scholars. They don't appreciate them. They don't do enough to protect the scholars. They don't do enough to support the scholars. They don't. Like, listen, there's this one scholar that I saw, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he passed away now. What's this guy's name? Damn, I can't believe I forgot his name. This one black scholar. Damn, I forgot his name. But when I saw him, it looked like he was homeless.
Wow.
It looked like it. I'm not saying he is. I'm not gonna say he is, but I'm gonna say it looked like he was. And I'm like, damn. We're not doing enough to support our people, man. Not ask him like, you need. I'm like, are you good? You need something? He's like, no, I'm good. I'm all right, man. I'm cool. Oh, Larry Felter, I think his name is. You ever heard of him? Or Jack Felter?
I heard that name before. Yeah.
I think Jack Felter. I think his name is Jack Felter or Larry Felter.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I heard a lot of them stories, man.
Yeah, Jack Felter. Jack Felter. And he passed away, man. He passed away. And I saw him like in the street, man.
Oh man.
I seen Brother Dawood. You know Brother Dawood?
Yeah, I definitely know him. I watched some of his stuff on YouTube. People be sharing his stuff, and he had some great insight. Yeah,
very underappreciated.
Very underappreciated. Yeah,
very underappreciated. But a lot of people like Polite because Polite has a little charisma, but he was always very deceptive and a liar, man. And
exactly.
Hell
yeah, pedo light. I would say
pedo light.
Pedo fucking light.
But you see, let me tell you something. Our people today, they prefer a guy like Pedo Light, man, because Pedo Light represent the evil that a lot of our people engage in anyway.
That is true.
That's so true. I agree.
Yeah, that's so fucking true. Yeah.
I'm gonna say this: a lot of our people have a hate for good black people. If you are a generally good black person and you're intelligent, a lot of your people are going to hate you.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. Yeah. So that's why when it comes to a lot of people in the current manosphere, okay, like certain things that they say about Black America, like the SYSBM crowd, right? I don't agree with every single thing they say.
Yeah,
but I understand to a degree why they feel the way that they do about the quote unquote community.
Yeah.
I have an understanding of it because a lot of black people hate good black people. If you're a good black person, a lot of people will hate you. So it goes back to the scholars, the true scholars, right? Like, for example, Dr. Yosef Ben Yochanan, aka Dr. Ben.
Yeah.
The dude, the way he died, he shouldn't have gone out like that. He's sitting there suffering and dying at a hospital in Harlem. But if he was a damn scam artist like Brother Polite, man, he'd be loved and supported all the time.
Yeah.
Like we love. The thing is, we embrace criminals because we currently live in a culture where we think that gangsterism is something cool. So therefore, we embrace black people that have that gangster persona or that portrays that gangster persona, but that gangster persona is evil. But we love it.
Yeah. No,
this is why
you're right.
And this is why a lot of our true scholars don't get respect. Thus, if they go to the White House, it would not be appreciated by our people because our people, a lot of us, hate good black people.
Yeah.
Exactly. I agree.
Yeah, I second that too. Yeah.
And I mean, it's so true. And I'm glad I said something on the panel because I mean, they're gonna support the celebrities regardless of the scholars, man. Like DeAndre told him the same thing. And he asked us a question, both of us. You just got to look at the bigger picture because black people, like I said, they hate good people, even if you try to help them.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Yeah. I mean, you still got so-called black people that's supporting R. Kelly.
Yeah, that's Garm shame.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't know if you guys picked up one of my live streams when I spoke about R. Kelly and his verdict.
Yeah, I picked up on it. I was there. I was sky watching. I was looking at things in there. I was
Yeah,
looking at the chat and everything. But I
yeah,
was moving around.
right. Yeah, I feel it's now on Rumble. It's no longer on YouTube. I put it on Rumble.
Yeah.
But you had this one guy that came on the stream. I think his name is Janadrian,
Hmm.
defending R. Kelly, saying R. Kelly
Yeah, I
didn't do
saw
anything
that.
to these
Yeah, he
girls.
was ignorant as hell. Like, who the fuck are
Yeah,
you?
talking about R. Kelly treated these girls nice, and I asked him how did he treat them girls nice? He was like, well, he took them shopping. I'm like, huh? He was like, he respected those girls, and his reasoning is that the reason why R. Kelly respect those girls is because he took them shopping. I'm like, just because someone take you shopping doesn't necessarily mean that they respect you.
Mm,
Okay,
Oh man.
yeah, yeah.
but and then I was accused of being a white supremacist according to him, so I just kicked him off my panel. But
Yeah.
this is an example of how evil black people get more protection by other black people than good black people.
And then I hope he didn't call you a. Did he call you a coon? Like, I don't know if he called you that. I'm
He
like,
might
I was. He might have. I
he
don't
might
know.
as well. I don't know if he did exactly, but he might as well because he said that I'm thinking like a white supremacist. That's
Yeah, I
just
remember
another way of
that.
calling
Yeah,
somebody
yeah,
a coon,
yeah.
you
You
know.
said something like that, and I was like, oh man.
Wait, what? Who called you a coon, Wacky?
Nobody
Now,
called him a coon. It's
Oh,
just
I
white
was say,
supremacy. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
oh,
they,
I was say, oh,
yeah,
fuck no.
yeah.
What?
But like I said, he didn't call me a coon, but he said I was thinking like a white supremacist. So when he said that, he might as well call me a coon because that's what a coon is, right?
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. In the
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
like, what the
I
fuck?
mean, I'm not mad about what's his name, SKC. Well, I mean, we're cool. It's just like the stuff that he does with the trolling, and I think the whole person with the Shield E panel. I learned something. I told this to Ronan. We was trying to see where we at as people, but I think the general and everybody agree, even could agree, he's a necessary evil. I think DeAndre said the same thing. Yeah, he's a necessary evil, and that's why I don't get mad what he does. Now the women,
Yeah.
of course, they're going to get emotional, and
Mm-hmm.
Sheila knew what she did. She did a great job. From my perspective, her channel is good. It's just you got to deal with certain individuals that's going to try to mess up a panel, but she knows exactly what she's doing. What's going on, Mike Petro? But yeah, man, I'm just like that. I learned a lot. I'm glad I did that stream because I'm glad SKC came through and handled Cerulean and Cerulean handled himself. It wasn't no debate. It was just a discussion. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, it really wasn't no damn debate at all. At all. Like Cerulean was like, I'm not having a debate with you.
Nah, he was cerebral. Like they did this since 2018. I have no problem with neither of those guys. Even SKC, he's always welcome. He can critique me, whatever. I'm not tripping off that. I'm just not gonna argue with your buddies, your
Yeah,
fanboys. You know, they
yeah.
so emotional all the time. And General tried to talk to Trey. He said, dude, you saying this, you in the military, you believe like that? Like he
Mm-mm.
haven't taught you. He said that earlier my stream today, and I appreciate him, man. I mean, General's always cool. I ain't got no problem with the General. They call
Yeah.
him Q. Yeah,
Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, he's all right.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't have a problem with SKC neither, you know what I'm saying? But when I was on your stream, Sir Yahoo, and when you was replaying that stream, I just called out what I saw from SKC, you know what I'm saying?
right,
You know,
right.
I don't have a personal issue with him, you know.
Me neither. I mean,
Yeah,
we speak in passing
but
in chat rooms. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, yeah. I never had an issue. Like me and SKC, we've always gotten along. When we was on the, you know, when let's say we've on the chat together, I don't know, we've always gotten along, even though we have different views. Because I mean, I
Yeah,
know how to
same
get
here.
along with people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know, I could disagree with you, still get along with you. But
yeah, same here.
yeah, but but you and Giandre are correct about the trolling of SKC. That it's necessary because if so-called black people can't handle the type of tactics that SKC use, then how would they be able to handle to go toe to toe with people in power? Because
Mm,
Yeah,
you know
this is
what?
what you this is just a what SKC does is just a small fraction of what you're going to have to face when it comes to the people in power getting in the way of actually of black people being progressive. So you're
Correct.
going to have
Correct.
to learn, and just DeAndre mentioned that, which is true. You're going to have to learn how to handle the type of tactics that SKC does, because I
Yeah.
think really a lot of times SKC like to test people. That's all.
What he does, and that's
Yeah.
what our whole thesis
Yeah.
was. The way he handled Sheila's panels 3 in a row, even though he hopped off and he saw Cerulean, Cerulean understands him. That's the only person that can tolerate him. DeAndre, we know exactly what he does, and I told the general that's SKC. We're the only, I say, four to understand him. I'm more understanding than he is. I know his background and everything, and I get him. He don't get under my skin. I understand exactly what he's doing.
Mm.
But Big J came around and understand him later on. Good for him. I mean, shouts out to him. But you know what I mean. But yeah,
Yeah.
but that debate was going to be one sided. So
Yeah.
just like I predicted, me and
Now,
DeAndre predicted.
but like, what we're talking about now, like, now it made sense on why he did it. Like it makes complete sense on why he went on to Sheila's panel.
Yeah. I send the community tab, and he hit it. He did his thing.
Like he hit the nail right on the head, and it pretty much proves that, I mean, there's still fucking division.
They act like Annals is that, but he hit that link, and I saw him in the chat. He did a great job. I mean, it didn't bother me. He is a necessary evil, because a lot of black people don't understand there's people like that in the world. So he likes to test people's head. If you get emotional during a white person, oh, you fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
It's psychological damage. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
that's
psychological warfare.
damage. Yeah, it's that damage you got to deal with. He is a necessary evil on my channel, because I felt like, and I'm glad he took what I said and made it stream. I'm intrigued. I'm in the algorithm. I mean, you're giving me points off that, but the thing is, him like that in that audience, I was like, I learned a lot about him. Because I think we've been on panels. That was my first time being on the panel with him, but I've seen him in other places in the chat. I talk to him a lot in the chat, but I've been on panels in like 3 or 4 times on mines. So yeah, it's a privilege.
Yeah.
Yeah, my fault, man. I just had some technical difficulties, man.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good.
It's all good.
Yeah. At one point, I couldn't hear nothing. I kept on saying hello, and then I just got kicked the hell out, man. Like my thing does disconnect. I don't know. That happens every once in a while. That's on my end. It's with the internet connection.
Yeah,
that I'm at. Yeah, but yeah. I remember there was a time where, speaking of SKC, have you guys heard of a content creator named Maximum Black?
No.
I've heard of that name. I heard that name.
Yeah, he used to hang a lot. No, he still continues to hang around in RBR's live stream, right?
Yeah.
I remember when me and SKC went on Maximum Black's panel, and SKC was asking Maximum Black questions, because Maximum Black was like talking about SYSBM. So, and I started questioning Maximum Black. When we did that, Maximum Black was screaming out on the top of his lungs.
Oh shit!
He was screaming, and it was so funny because SKC made Maximum Black contradict himself. So
yeah, he's cerebral. Yeah,
he's cerebral, and I sat back now watching. I'm like, hold on, Maximum Black, you supposed to be this intelligent pro-black dude, and you don't recognize. I said that in the back of my mind. I didn't say that out loud. I said in the back of my mind, I'm like, you don't realize what SKC is doing? Yeah. So it
yeah.
And
damn fucking shame.
Yeah, that's a person that can't handle a SKC. We handle them very well. We told him about the tenants. He said they update the tenants. So how you gonna take them seriously? They added something, and they said something on my channel, and I'm glad DeAndre read those tenants, and I was happy. And yeah, man. And he's still bothered by Cerulean. That's the only person that can get him is Cerulean. I mean, Cerulean understands very well what he
Oh,
does.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
They go way back. But SKC, when he does it to someone else, it's a different story. You know, like you said, Max was screaming like that. I bet he had that laugh too. Yeah, SKC is something else. Yeah.
But you know, the thing is with when it comes to any troll that does what SKC does, you just have to be factual.
Yeah.
You just have to know what you're talking about and not let what he says bother you. You just gotta know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you gotta stay calm. And that's how I talk to him. You got to talk to him calmly. You got to treat him like a white person, not a black person. You can't treat him like a nigga. If you treat him like a nigga, that's how he gets you.
Yeah,
and I learned that. I learned that. I learned that last year. Yeah. Go ahead.
You have to stay calm and also stay factual. That's it. Because no one can argue facts. Facts cannot be argued. Facts are facts.
Right.
So you have to remain factual. The things with a lot of people on here is that what they talk about, they don't research. See, a guy like Cerulean, he researches what he talks about.
Yeah.
Therefore, he can speak to to anybody who tries to troll him. Same thing with me. I research what I talk about. This is why my videos, I put out links to show you the sources where I get my shit from.
Yeah.
I research what I talk about.
I do the same thing. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. And I'm the type of individual, you ask me a question that I don't know the answer to, I honestly tell you, I don't know.
Same here.
And
same here.
Same here. Yes. And the thing is, if I say I don't know, you can't really use that against me. If I don't know something, I don't know something.
Mm-hmm.
But if I stand on a position and I don't have the facts to back up my position, then I look dumb.
Right.
Yeah. And I'm saying that because that's the thing with a lot of people in this space is that they stand on a position but haven't thoroughly researched the position that they stand on. So therefore, a guy like SKC is able to get them all the time. And like you said, you got to handle him like you handle a Caucasian person. And a lot of people on here, they on this nigga shit where if someone challenges their opinion and they have a hard time answering, they automatically get defensive.
Right.
Yeah. And you can't do that with SKC or really you can't do that at all. You know?
Right.
Yeah. Period. Yeah, nah.
But the thing is like that, he's calculated like that. I understand. I learned that last year when I was on a certain individual's live streams. And the way you got to treat him a certain way. Because SKC, you got to talk to him like he's a white boy. Because, you know, the way his upbringing and things like that. But the name ruffles feathers. And that's why a lot of Negroes, what my man Cerulean said, derelict Negroes get emotional about. Yeah.
I mean, they got emotional about him talking about animals, right?
Yeah.
Like how
that's what triggered. Yeah.
Yeah, like human beings can devolve into animals, right? And I remember when I was on Sheila's stream for a little while when SKC talked about that. And I'm sitting here like, okay, why get mad at it? It's a theory with no facts. And I keep saying, technically speaking, human beings are actually animals. And another thing is that I sat down and listened to one of SKC's videos, right? When he spoke about his theory. What he was really talking about was social engineering.
Yeah.
Like it's like human beings can be socially engineered to become so hostile in their environment to the point of the fact that they act animalistic.
Yeah.
I talk about that often when it comes to the state of so-called black people in the Western Hemisphere, that they've been socially conditioned to behave a certain way. But people don't take a look to look at the gist of his argument and just get so caught up on the fact that he said animals.
Yeah. They're really seeing the bigger picture on what he is trying to project. Like they get instead of instead of getting mad of theories, and all, and getting mad and throwing a tantrum when he said animal. Like I'm like, what the fuck? Like, y'all feeling some type of way after because he said animals. I'm like, if you listen to him, now that I'm understanding, like it's like, like if you listen to him, he's not really calling people animals. Well, technically, he's talking about the social engineering.
Yeah.
Of how
Yeah.
how we act.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And plus he everybody thought he was talking about the black people. No, he used the women as an example. He tried to trick you with the women talk. But here's the thing, he used the social engineering how they act as people, He tried to not make it racial as he can, but they took it as racial. And I started dying laughing. I was like, what's the point getting mad about that? Now I understand why he did it. It's calculated.
Right.
He don't only expect you to think. That's the whole crux of the thing.
Right. And that's how I took it. And the thing is that I think Sheila and several people on Sheila's panel, they got extra mad because when SKC made a video and talked about the animals, he screenshotted and Sheila E's stream, and he was like skipping and showing clips of how certain people in her stream behaved. He's trying to utilize that as an example of of his theory.
That's
And
funny.
people got mad at that. I'm like, okay, why get mad at that, man? It's like, come on. And just like how people now, they all stirred up over Cynthia G saying that she doesn't want to have a black male child. I'm like, okay, if she don't want to have the black, so
that's her business.
That's a business. It's like, what does that got to do with you?
Yeah.
Well, because I'm a black. I'm like, at the end of the day, what the fuck does it have to do with you?
This is what I find so funny. I'm sorry I'm talking too much, but
No, go. It's all good.
This is what I find so funny. How many people in the so-called black manosphere within the past few years talk about how Cynthia G is bald-headed, right?
A lot.
They say she's bald-headed, got no hair, which is why she always wears a wig.
Her edges ain't loyal.
Her edges ain't loyal. She's unattractive. She looks like a man. Some people even say she looks like a transsexual. This is what people have said about her over the past few years. So I'm just adding up what just reviewing what males in the black manosphere have said. They stated how she's bitter, she hates black males, right?
Right.
She's crazy, she's hateful, she's vindictive, she's evil. This is the things that people have said about it. So my thing is this: if you guys believe all these things about her, why would you care if a person like that don't want to have black male babies? You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah. It's like, why would I even give a fuck? Like, if she gave up on her black card to be with another fellow from a different ethnicity, it's like, why the fuck should I care?
Exactly. I'm saying, if so many people in the so-called black manosphere believe in these negative qualities about Cynthia G, so once again, why would you care if a person of these who have, or who people believe have these negative qualities, care if she don't want to have black male babies? Wouldn't you say, okay, if you believe that she possessed all these negative qualities, wouldn't you not prefer her to have a black male child? Because if a person with these qualities gave birth to a black male child, just imagine how abusive she will be towards that black male child. That is, if she has these negative qualities. You get what I'm saying? Wouldn't you appreciate the fact that wouldn't that be good for the fact that she doesn't have black male children or any children for that matter?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Because I would feel sorry for the kid.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
like when she was pregnant, right? When she was
Mhm.
pregnant with that guy's, I don't know whether that child was born or not, but when she was pregnant, whether that child is born or not, in the back of my mind, I felt sorry for that child, man. Like Rashawn just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, these motherfuckers in so-called black men is fucking stupid, man. They pussy whipped as hell, man. They care about what one chick on the internet says. So what?
So the fuck what? Like, I'm not losing sleep. I am not losing sleep. But good lord.
I think they like her. That's just me.
Yeah, I think behind closed doors, yeah, they have a crush on her. Y'all remember Hey Arnold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When Helga always bullies Arnold, and then when she is by herself, she has a trinket of this nigga's picture.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
I call that the Helga Pataki syndrome.
Yeah. Let me tell you guys this. Maybe Sir, but y'all remembers this, but back in 2018, when Obsidian would constantly make video responses to Cynthia G, Obsidian would always say how Cynthia G looks attractive.
Mm.
That's one.
Mm-hmm.
Two, around that time, 2018, 2019, when I was cool with Reg, right? I went on Reg's panel one day, and this was around the time where she was pregnant with that guy, with that guy's child. Like I said, I don't know if that baby's been born. I don't know what happened to that baby. It's not my business, but whatever. But around that time, I made a statement. I said, how could any heterosexual man in his right mind get so turned on by a female like Cynthia G to the point that they want to have sexual intercourse with her? I said, I said, excuse my language, but a female like Cynthia G cannot get my dick hard. It just can't. You know the responses I got, and it was mad people, and this was around the time I think we still had Google Hangouts where it was like full with 11 people.
Mm.
And the remaining 10 people started interrupting, saying, "Oh, she do look good. She don't look ugly. She look good. She don't look ugly. She look good." Even Reg himself said, "If you've seen pictures of Cynthia G when she was a little younger, you see she look attractive." And I saw those pictures, and I'm like, "No, she don't." To me,
Mm.
I'm not saying that Cynthia G is an ugly female, but the thing is with her is that I don't know about you guys, but she possessed too much masculine energy,
Yeah.
No,
and that it turns
I
me on.
was gonna say that. Yeah.
She
Yeah.
has too much. I won't say she's not a horribly ugly individual, even though I don't like the wigs, but she has too much of that masculine energy, and
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah.
turned on by females with that masculine energy.
Yeah. Nah, I understand. Nah, yeah.
Yeah,
That yeah. I mean
yeah.
shit, we got plenty of those in our backyard in New York,
Yes,
Wacky.
yes, we got plenty of those. Yes. Oh my
So
gosh.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's terrible, and it's she's just like I said. I just can't imagine someone being turned on by her, and the fact that basically the reason why I'm saying that's because the fact that I heard the pushback where people arguing my point. I'm like, damn, these many people are attracted to Cynthia G.
Mm,
This is terrible. These niggas got no fucking standards.
no, they do
No,
not.
they do
Yeah,
not.
yeah,
Unfortunately. If they did, none of these niggas would not be saying this bullshit.
exactly.
Like, see, I mean, it just goes to show, I mean, that they have been, damn, like I lost my train of thought what I was about to say, but it's like it goes to show that, um, you know, this also a major deal why black fathers are important, in these young boys' lives, so they don't end up like these niggas not having no standards.
Correct.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, yeah. Man, it's a damn shame.
Yo, sir, it still fucked me up where earlier in your stream,
Yeah,
what Cerulean said when when he said that he had conversations with a lot of these dudes with a lot of these dudes on here,
yeah,
where they told him that they would trade away their careers, their education, and all the money that they make just to have sexual intercourse
yeah,
with these types of chicks, with these big booty Keishas from the projects and stuff, these Cardi
yeah,
B like.
Oh God!
I
yeah.
said,
Until until they fall out of they fucking chair from a Quaalude drink.
what
That's
exactly?
yeah. I mean, I hate to say this, even when I freak over recruiters, they all say the same thing. And then I just pick their brains. Why do you talk to dudes that embarrass themselves? And he says sometimes they just sit there and laugh at them. And they do it to themselves. These are guys older than me. You know what I'm saying? And supposed to be mentors for the youth.
Shoot,
Yeah,
sir, they're older than me. I think I'm the oldest in this room. They're older than me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't
yeah,
saying you, but I'm talking about these 40-year-olds and 6-year-olds that Cerulean was talking about. Do that type of shit, I say, damn, I didn't know that, But then Kuda said he done seen a lot of worse shit with these people too, dealing with them, like try to talk to them, and he said, I can't be your damn therapist. He said, y'all need to get a hobby. Even Ty City said same thing. He said, don't let these old niggas tell you you don't need a hobby.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
hold on.
You don't need no hobby.
If anybody tells you don't need a hobby, something wrong with that person. Everybody needs a hobby, or
hobby.
even a
Yeah,
few
Everybody,
hobbies. Everybody,
yeah.
every fucking body. Like, I
everybody.
do not care. Everybody needs to have a hobby. Like, don't let those fossils tell you you can't.
Yeah, because they just want you to be miserable. You see, a hobby keeps you active, it keeps your mind stimulated, and it keeps you happy and
Yeah.
pleased in life. Yeah,
Exactly. Instead of looking like these miserable ass cornbread niggas. I'm sorry. But these
No, go
miserable
ahead. Go
go
ahead.
ahead, man.
individuals, these miserable individuals, who probably let themselves go in the worst way. Like, yeah, nah, you don't need to be up in this space trying to encourage these young boys to get like you. Like, man,
Nah,
listen, nah, I'm not with that.
nah. Listen, man. Some of these old motherfuckers need some pushback, man.
They
Yeah,
do.
they do like these BGS types, these Black Uru types. They need some pushback. Fuck that. I had to really get at this dude, Black Uru, man. Yeah,
Mm,
yeah, Black Uru. See, people don't understand. He's one of those type of old guys that he's deceiving younger people by some of the bullshit that he's saying.
Yeah.
mm,
Yeah, I mean, I saw him on Perfect Timing's panel when he tried to discourage the idea of so-called black men owning their own social media sites for so we can have our own content on
Yeah,
them.
he be saying some shit like that. He's crazy.
Yeah, he's crazy. I'm like, why would you discourage that? That's what we need. We need control over our content. I mean, if we know that YouTube is censoring a lot of black male content creators, why not have and or support websites that is run and owned by black men, for so we can control our narratives, control our content,
hmm
and not worry about being censored.
yeah.
But and Black Guru, he's talking about, well, what you guys trying to do? You trying to run away? You trying to run away? I'm like, it's not running away. That's some female argument. It's
Yeah.
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
It's not running away. It's understanding you better off having your own shit.
Having your own shit.
It, it
Yep.
it's just like when you grow up as a man, and you going from a boy to a man, and it's like, okay, you a grown man now. You can't stay with mom and dad any longer. You know what I'm saying? And,
Yeah.
mom and dad still have these old strict rules in which you like, okay, I'm a grown man. You can't put these strict rules on me, but you understand, okay, it's their house. There's nothing you could do about it except for moving out and living on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it when it comes to so-called black males having our own hosting sites and put our own content over there. It's like, okay, we understand this is Google's house. Google going to do what they want to do. So let's go to our house, have our own house where we could do whatever we want to do. It makes sense. It's not running away.
Yeah. It makes a
Yeah.
whole lot of sense, especially when they're cracking down on censorship where you really can't express yourself. I mean, not in a unrational way, but in a rational way of expressing yourself on, certain issues that we can't really speak upon, that the media is not going to speak about, you know. So yeah, that makes total sense of having your own site versus trying to be on YouTube.
Exactly. And then you got Black Uru trying to discourage that shit. And what and also what he said last night when it comes to GC, not Game Changer, but the other GC, if you know what I mean, the one that have a sexual appetite for underage girls.
Yeah, him.
This one,
Oh
this
yeah.
GC, not Game Changer, but the other GC.
Yeah, Cameron. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What Black Uru, tried to give him and Edward Anderson, they went on past the $40 live stream and trying to give that person a pass. And Black Uru tried to deflect from it by saying, well, oh, there's plenty of other girls that's being kidnapped, molested, and raped. What are you going to do about it? I'm like, no, that's a deflection because we're talking about GC right now. The topic is GC. Don't get it exactly, Rashawn. Don't run away from that topic, motherfucker.
Yeah, nah, don't run away. Don't try to deflect. Don't try to deflect, punk.
Yeah. So that's why I came on there and I said, yo, Edward Anderson and Black Uru, both of y'all full of shit. I said just like that, both of y'all full of shit. And then Black Uru, I tried to make a point. Black Uru interrupted and started screaming. So I cursed his ass out. I'm like, man, sit your punk old ass down, man. And people was like, oh no, don't talk to him like that. Hey, fuck that nigga. Shit.
Just because he's older than me, that doesn't mean I have to respect his ass.
Exactly. And don't get me wrong, I respect my elders, but they have to carry themselves the way elders should.
Yes, exactly. And I've been saying this over and over. This is the reason why I have a fucking problem with most of these old heads. You know what I mean? Not acting their age and carrying themselves.
Yeah.
Maturely. It's like, what the fuck?
It's like, I don't give a fuck how old you are and who you are. If you're going to disrespect me, I'm going to disrespect you back. Fuck out of here.
Exactly.
But one thing that Edward Anderson did on that stream was he tried to make this argument of how a lot of underage girls are whores anyway. And he tried to utilize that. He tried to make that point to try to justify what GC did or what GC have said, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I told Edward Anderson, I said common sense. Yes, I will agree that there are a large number of underage girls in America who are promiscuous, right?
Yes.
But as an adult male, that's not an excuse for any adult male to accept the advances of an underage female.
Definitely not a fucking excuse.
Yeah, exactly. Edward Anderson made a point where he spoke about something that Alan Roger Curry said. That Alan Roger Curry said one day he went to California, he went inside of a bank, and a teenage girl came to ARC and started soliciting sex. So I saw where Edward Anderson was going with this. Basically, what he was trying to say, what he was trying to make it seem like in these situations, is he was trying to put underage females accountable for having sexual intercourse with grown men instead of putting the grown men accountable. I'm like, nah. I'm
Nah,
like, nah.
that's backwards.
That's
Yeah.
ass backwards. I said, and I told Edwin, I said, it doesn't matter how much an underage female try to solicit sex from a adult male. If you're an adult male, you still have the opportunity to say no. Okay? If you choose as an adult male to not say no to the advances of an underage female, then guess what? You are at fault. You're committing a crime if you choose to have intercourse with this underage female.
Mm-hmm.
Please
Yeah.
stop
Yeah.
it.
Stop it. Like,
Stop it. He
stop.
trying to he
No.
trying to use he trying to utilize this fast teenage girl argument to trying to take away the accountability of adult males who end up sleeping with them. You can't do that. Fuck that.
No. No, you can't hold them accountable. Bruh, your brain is fully developed. You should know by now what is right and what is wrong.
Way
Like,
better than the teenager.
yeah.
You know right from wrong way more than the teenager knows right from wrong.
Instead of having this attitude saying, well, if she old enough to talk, she's old enough to fuck. Nah, bro. Nah, she's barely legal. What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly. Then the conversation went on to someone talk about R. Kelly, and Edward Anderson made a stupid statement saying that the reason why R. Kelly got away with having sex with all these underage girls for a long time is because black females was protecting them. I said not necessarily. I said exactly, Rashawn. Yeah. Rashawn, you man, you a walking, talking meme, dog. You gotta have those on it, man. When he don't make those faces, you gotta have those memes.
Yeah, I definitely gotta make myself a self meme. Just be like, what did you say?
Yeah. But like, okay. So I let it be known. I was like, no, it's the music industry that was protecting R. Kelly. Because R. Kelly at that time, especially during the early 2000s, he was making so much money for the music industry because he was selling so much albums that he was generating so much money for the music industry that they needed to protect him. He was Jive Records / Sony Records golden boy, man. He was their golden goose. And you guys know how these corporations are, man. If they see that you their golden goose that's generating all this money for them, they're gonna protect you as long as possible because they protect their investment.
Yeah.
So so it's the music industry. So what Black Uru did when he was screaming, he was like, but it's black women who bought R. Kelly's album. So if they bought R. Kelly's album, and with their money is what encouraged the music industry to protect R. Kelly. I said, you know what? I'm like, you know what? I'm going to agree to that point. But at the end of the day, it's the music industry with the power to protect a guy like R. Kelly, not black females.
Yeah, they're just consumers.
They're just consumers. And technically speaking, and I forgot to make this point on that stream. Technically speaking, the majority of people that buy hip hop and R&B albums are Caucasians. Caucasians make up about 70% of consumers that purchase hip hop and R&B albums. So black females do not buy the majority of the don't get me wrong, black females do buy R. Kelly albums, but the majority of the consumers are Caucasian.
Yup. Yeah.
So you can't put all that on black females, man. It's like these motherfuckers is crazy.
And like Ty City said, they need to get the fuck out of the space.
Yeah. He said the same thing. And then he said something about that Glendon Cameron guy. He said, Uru, Edward Anderson, he was on the panel with BGS. Them three co-signed that shit. Even O'Shea, he said, yeah, he saw that O'Shea, but he saw them other three was on the panel, and they try to say, oh, he's thinking like his mother, single mama. He said that on his stream, Ty City. He went in on them last Saturday and told their asses up. He tried to tell them, you big dummy. Hell, he's trying to save brothers for not getting caught up in that stuff. He tried to warn them.
Yeah.
And they're gonna do it as their way. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when Ty City came on my panel talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and Ty City's right though.
He's correct. He's correct.
He is.
100% correct.
It's like it's I don't know, man. Like I see it like this. It's like fucking the fucking roles have been fucking reversed where these so-called elders are trying to act like us young niggas. And us young niggas are pretty much,
Facts.
are carrying ourselves as elders. And it's like, wait, what? Like y'all supposed to know better than this. Like I'm supposed to be learning. You guys already like lived your life walking on this fucking earth. So it's like,
exactly.
What's going on?
Exactly. And although I no longer call myself a young nigga because I'm about to be 37 pretty soon, you know what I'm saying? But
hey.
yeah. But ultimately, Rashawn, you're right. You got the younger ones who are more mature than the older ones.
Mm-hmm.
And the older ones are trying to live their second childhood as if they're back in high school again. I'm like, motherfucker, you graduated high school back in 1982, before I was even fucking born. Okay? Negro, those years are over. Same thing with me. I'm 36. My high school days are way over. I graduated high school 20 years ago. Them days are over. I'm not trying to relive my high school experience. What? I'm grown. I'm close to 40.
My high school days has been done since 14 years ago. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done, man. I'm fucking done. Like, it's like, pack that shit up, man. Sorry. We don't have a time machine where you could go back.
Right.
Be a simpleton.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Be a simpleton. Exactly. Shoot. My high school days is over, man. Look at here, man. I'm a grown ass man. You gotta act your age.
Yeah. Gotta act your fucking age. Like, man, like for the past 2 years, hearing these old heads, when the pandemic hit, and I remember this one video that BGS did when the pandemic strike, and pretty much was trying to convince every nigga, like, hey man, they're not gonna have a hot girl summer, so you might as well have a match.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? No, I'm not dealing with these broads.
Exactly. It's like, oh, go ahead, finish. I'm sorry.
I'm like, okay, now this old nigga is tripping. Like, fuck no. No. Fuck is you talking about? First you were preaching about men need to be mercenary when it comes towards their non-sexual attention. Now a few years later, you wanna promote simping. It's like, no, fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here.
Yo, Rashawn and sir, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, at that time, right? Like what Rashawn's talking about during the pandemic, right? When the pandemic was first starting and you see the economy coming down. Isn't that a time that we need to advise brothers on how to be in a position of survival? Like if you happen to lose your job due to your pandemic, this is what you do. This is how you live. consume less of this, protect yourself health wise, eat this food, eat this herb for you to strengthen your immune system to reduce your chances of getting COVID, exercise, do this, do that. Don't worry, stay positive, stay prayed up. Advice to give men to help men on how to be able to survive the pandemic.
Right. Yeah.
But instead, what they're talking about is getting a female to come over to your house because she may lose her job. I'm like, what type? So the last thing you should be thinking about is some goddamn pussy.
Exactly. Exactly. Especially when a pandemic just broke into America. All hell broke loose. And you want to tell brothers they need to think about pussy instead of their health during this fucking pandemic.
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I was just like, man, this nigga has lost his fucking mind. Like,
They love hoes, man. That's all that matters to them. That's all
yeah,
they talk about.
hoes, hoes, hoes.
Yep.
These people, it be the same motherfuckers that want to tell everybody, hey, you gotta treat your non-sexual attention. You gotta be a mercenary when it comes towards your non-sexual attention and not give it up for free and all that. But then want to be like, but then all this bullshit, like, no, nigga, now you're being a hypocrite.
Exactly. They're being a hypocrite. And like you said, Rashawn, they're promoting simping because by you moving, okay, because the what their logic is what their logic was at that time is a female may lose her job and need a place to stay. So they're telling men to be that person to give a female a place to stay and let that female use you for room and board.
Mm-hmm.
That's simping. Okay. That's
Absolutely simping.
That's simping, especially that 9 times out of 10, that female wouldn't be nowhere around you if she was in a good economic condition.
Right. Yeah.
But why would you want to place yourself in that position? It's not like, I'm not saying it's not like a female that genuinely like you, genuinely care about you, and y'all have a real commitment together, so y'all move in together. It's not that. It's if she lose her job and lose her apartment or lose her home, she can move in with you. Why are you telling these guys that? Why are you insisting that guys put themselves in the position to be a room and board for females just because she has a vagina between her legs? That's some simping shit.
Yeah.
So like you said, Rashawn, you're right. It is hypocritical when someone say at one end, that person will say in one hand, you have to be a mercenary when it comes to your non-sexual attention. But on the other end, talking about, well, when that woman lose her job and lose her home, you can move in with you. They're not going to have a hot girl summer this summer. What type of shit is that?
Yeah, that's like that. That's like these young niggas. That's like these dumb niggas. Like I'll get prime example. Derek Jackson and fucking this little light bright bastard with fucking a hummingbird on his face. Pastor Poppy Don talking about like you gotta give her give her cash app, give like put some money on herself. I'm like, bro. And there was a lot of people that gave them fucking hell about that. I'm like, yo, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, if she is not my woman, not my homegirl that I fuck with, platonically, like, I'm not doing shit for none of these random bitches.
Hell no.
Are you serious?
Shoot. If you're not family, if you're not my homegirl, if you're not a female that I'm in a relationship with, if you're just some random female, get the fuck on. I'm not giving her a dime.
Yeah, get the fuck on with that goofy shit.
Yeah, get the fuck on, man. And like Sir Woody Howe, who said that a lot of the males in this space love hoes.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember China White saying that. I was on a Sheila East panel and China White said that. She said men love hoes. And as much as I tried to argue that, I turned around and looked and I'm like, you know what? I can't argue that. Because China Wright is not wrong. She's right.
No, she's absolutely right. Like shit, niggas want to pull that red pill bravado, but let a chick fully cam up on the panel. Shit, all that red pill shit is going out the fucking window.
Oh yeah. That shit is making a fadeaway shot out the window. You know what I'm
Fade
saying?
away, fade away from the
Too
3 point
too
line.
much fadeaway shooting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
trying to pull those Steph Curry Hail Mary shots.
Yeah. They're
Those
gonna
Timmys.
they're gonna do the Steph Curry pull up all the way out to the garbage can. Here goes your red pill. Boop in the garbage.
And doing a damn shimmy after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, like fuck that, man.
Oh yeah.
Fuck
So
that. These niggas are nuts.
yeah. So and I must, as much as I want to argue China White's words, I couldn't, because she's right.
Yeah. I've been saying that to myself. I knew they love hoes and where the space was going. I said, oh my God, they love these hoes, man. They let them in. And you got to blame the men. I mean, you got to blame the men for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what me and DeAndre be saying on the channel of mine. So, hey, you know, and I think cool and everybody said, keep doing what you're doing, man. Like, what this type of... No, I mean, I have a standard on my channel. I let people speak. But just don't get too extremely disrespectful. I'll bounce your ass. I mean, that's simple.
Yeah.
I learned it from the best. You know, I ain't got time for that screaming and yelling shit.
Hey, thank you. Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Now, SKC and Cerulean, I could tolerate that if it's a good back and forth.
Right.
Not no screaming say, you this nigga this, I'm gonna kill you. I ain't with all that. No, get out of here with that.
Yeah.
Like, get out of here. Trying to act all tough online. Like, nigga, nigga, the only thing you can do is punch your fucking smartphone, like punch your laptop. That's all. And you want to talk all this stuff? Like, man, like go outside or something.
Exactly. Go outside, man. Go get a drink or something.
Go get a drink. Enjoy the rest of your fucking day instead of trying to act all fucking gangster online when you know damn well you built, and I mean this sincerely, built like a fucking treasure trove. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, you know damn well in real life they ain't got that type of heart to talk all that junk, man. Come on.
Yeah, like get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah. I'm like, you gonna, like you said, Rashawn, they need to just go outside, get a breather, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, you know, go out, you know, ride a bike or something.
Stay off these YouTube streets, man. Like
yeah. See, yeah, I don't tolerate that shit. You guys know how I run my panels, man. Don't come with no nonsense. You can come, you can talk, you can have your conversations, but don't come with no nonsense. You get disrespectful, you out.
Man, you out.
Yeah.
Point blank, period. Like no ifs, no ands, no buts. Like, no. You out.
Well, Sean, what I tell you? I mean, he don't play that shit.
Yeah.
He's in the top 3 of no nonsense type panels, man.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that. I mean, despite BGS is number 3, because when he gets mad at all his yes men, he'll kick him off the panel and say, fuck it, I'll end the stream. He'll do that. I've seen him done that plenty of times. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
That's all it takes? I was like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
But Gold Piece the same way. He said, I slide you 300 seconds. He said, no foul language, just be respectful and go on. That's Gold Piece.
Yeah, that's it. Be respectful. Don't try to step on another person's toes. Respect me and respect everybody on the panel.
Yeah, don't try to kick their chairs off.
What's going on, DJ Music?
What's up, DJ Music? Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, he came from over Sheila's, I believe. That's their same dude.
Yeah, because those type of games that people run on other channels, you can't run that on my channel, man.
Max.
No, man. No, man. I'll kick you out real quick and block you too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah. I let it be known I don't play that shit, man. I run my shit with structure Everybody's going to have a chance to speak. Everyone's going to have a chance to express themselves. And when a person speak, I don't want anyone else interrupting that person. That's it. You know?
That's all. That's it, man. That's
Yeah.
all, and that's it. It's simple. It's just simple.
Very
Like,
simple.
you know what I mean? Like, I always love this saying. You know what I mean?
It's like that Wu Tang
People,
song.
people listen to rebuttal instead of listening to understand. And it's like, how the fuck are you going? How the fuck you're not going to let this part? How the fuck you going to listen to this individual without even letting him get his point across? And then you could speak. Like, instead of fucking trying to cut people off and derailing them from their thought process of that topic matter, it's like, really? It's like, it's not that hard. But see, this space lacks a lot of discipline. in my in, in my input.
Your input is correct. People in this space lack a lot of discipline. They lack a lot of maturity. They lack integrity. And I like what you said. I like what you said. You said people respond in order to rebuttal, but they don't. Okay, people rebut. No, you respond to rebuttal, but they don't listen. They don't.
To understand.
They
Yeah.
don't respond to. Yeah, they don't understand. Yeah,
Yeah. 'Cause
that's
like,
very true.
it's just like, bruh, like, I get sick of tired of these supposedly these debates when it turns into a full-fledged wrestling match, a grudge match.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Like,
Uh,
bro, like, what are you doing? It's like, y'all giving that same type of goofy ass energy than those acronym broads are doing. like, what are y'all niggas doing?
yo, and it always end up being some nigga shit where they say, "I got more money than you. I get more hoes than you. I got the," and it'd be like 30, 40-year-old motherfuckers saying that shit.
Yeah, and I be like, okay, did you went to the clinic today?
Oh
Right,
shit. Yeah, yeah.
motherfucker.
They ain't gonna answer that.
Yeah, like I get more
Exactly.
money. I'm like, okay, did you handle your business? Like, I don't give a fuck how much money you make, nigga. Like, the money
Exactly.
don't make you the man.
Exactly. I'll make more money than you. Exactly. Money don't make the man. Man make the money.
Exactly.
But it goes to show you how a lot of these people who do that, they lack substance. They
Right.
lack character. Because if they had any substance or any character, they would not need material possessions to try to define who they are.
Yeah,
Now,
or use it to get women.
or use to get women. Now, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with having material possessions. There's nothing wrong with having resources. There's nothing wrong with having money. But you utilize that as a tool for survival and to get what you use that for survival and to be able to maneuver around in society. All it is a tool. That's it.
True.
But to try to
Exactly.
use that to try to define who you are as a man, that shows that you have no substance and no character whatsoever. You know?
And another point that I want to make. All right. So this was like I would say before the pandemic hit. Like, I was at a studio. I was bored as hell, and I was it was so like the lobby was so spacious, like didn't have any furniture. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just practice on my sidekicks. So one of my homeboys was like, "Yo, you do know niggas shoot. You do know niggas use guns now, right?" I was like, "True, but does that gun make these niggas a man?" There was no answer after that.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's like, and I say that to say this. It's like a gun is a tool. You don't let nothing. A gun does not have emotions like we do. You know what I mean? Like it is a tool to either scare niggas or to shoot at niggas. But either that gun should not make that gun does not make you a man. Period. I don't give a fuck. Like a gun does not make you tough. It only makes you what you already are. If you're living in these fucked up environments instead of getting the fuck out of them.
Exactly. It's like anybody that have any street smarts know that the biggest punks are the ones who hold guns the most.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm not
Yeah.
saying there's nothing. I'm not saying I'm not against people having guns because I'm all for the Second Amendment.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
but if someone is going to utilize a gun to define their manhood, that's because they're a punk deep down inside. That's why they always need to carry a gun. It's the biggest punks that's quick to shoot.
Yeah.
Anybody with any street smarts know that. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? I'm not saying people who are not punks don't shoot, but the ones who are more likely to shoot are the biggest cowards. So
Mm-hmm.
that utilizing a material possession to define your manhood, nah. That
Yeah.
that that's not what makes you a man. What makes you a man is what you have internally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I say this all the time. Y'all niggas is scared of ass whoopings, but y'all not scared of dying once that bullet penetrates your body. You're gonna be screaming like a little girl. Like, it's like be careful.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, I can't believe people are afraid of taking ass whoopings, man. What? I remember when I was growing up, it was like, okay, you had a problem. Okay, we got let's go outside and we throw the hands. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Talk about that on my channel too. I mean, growing up in the South, you had to throw hands or else, that was part
Yeah,
of
Yeah.
life. That was
yeah,
part
the
of
South
life.
be like that. Yeah, the South
Yeah,
be like that. I used to live in
yeah,
the South. The South be
yeah,
like that.
yeah, yeah. I grew up in Tennessee. I could tell you firsthand as a child, we fought rednecks all day in the Central. I told that to Soul and Black and everybody else. See, that's how I had to learn to move right. Hell, I tell those stories all the time, and like if you ain't built like that, you ain't gonna last. Same with in the state of Georgia when I moved as a teenager. So yeah, it's a big leap. A lot of these dudes get guns for so-called protection. They just want to die early, and they just want to know how violent it is. Yeah, men can kill you with hand play. That's combat. Killing instruments. That's the gun. That's the greatest equalizer. That's what you call it. The general said that is the greatest equalizer. Yeah, a gun and missiles.
Mm-hmm.
And shit. They said, "What happened to him? He got blown up. He's gone. You never see him again. He gone."
He
Yeah,
gone. He
yeah,
gone. You killed him.
yeah. He
Yeah.
gone, man. He gone.
Yeah, look at the Chicago numbers. I ain't trying to sound sorry for Chicago. I got family up there, cousin was, but those numbers, yeah, it's them. They're killing each other. You're more safe than the military than you are here in a way, which is true. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna cap, but there's a lot of problems.
A lot of problems.
But
A lot.
it's designed that way, so I'm not really worried.
Yeah. And it's like there shouldn't be no surprise on how many times we have fought in this country to be recognized. You know what I mean? And to this very day, to this very day, the same old fucking arguments. And it's like, well, arguing is not going to change nothing. You know,
Exactly. It's not gonna change nothing.
it's not. It's not. It's like Like, if you want change, fuck speaking about it. Put it in action.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to go out there, like you said, put in action. Go out there in the streets, boots on the ground, and put it to action. You know, a lot of people in this space talk so much crap about BLM, Black Lives Matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And don't get me wrong, I have my disagreements with Black Lives Matter too.
Same here. Same here.
But like I've stated several times on video, I cannot totally talk shit about Black Lives Matter because it started as an online movement. But guess what? Now they're boots on the ground now.
Mm-hmm.
They actually have they actually done so much things when it comes to activism to the point where now they have defined this current culture.
Right.
Like to
Right.
the point that you got professional athletes and people in the mainstream entertainers that's saying Black Lives Matter, wearing
Mm.
Black Lives Matter t-shirts. Now that now it's trendy to wear a Black Lives Matter t-shirt now.
Mm-hmm.
A Black Lives Matter cap. I mean, they've defined a generation now. This is how much influence they have when they went from the internet to being boots on the ground. When have the manosphere haven't done that? So who are we to talk shit about Black Lives Matter? You get what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah.
said, it's okay to disagree with their philosophy. That's fine because I have my disagreements with their philosophy. But when I see people in the Black manosphere like totally talk shit about Black Lives Matter, I'm like, dude, they've done more than the manosphere. For the most part, what the manosphere have done ever since 2015, it just cry about some pussy.
Right.
Facts.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep.
You know,
That's all they do is cry.
yeah, that's all we do is cry.
Over. It's like they cry over. Uh, they cry over pussy. That's no. I'm not gonna say they cry over pussy. I'm gonna say in a better way. They cry over one of these ratchet chicks.
Right.
They cry over one of these ratchet chicks when knowing damn well they're not from this environment where there's a lot of ratchet women. You know what I mean? So it's like, why do you, it's like, this is why I don't take dudes who say they're high value very seriously. Because one, it's like, how are you practicing being high value and you acting like a broken individual?
Thank you. Exactly.
It's like, how does that work? Like, how does that actual theory work if you trying to attract hood hood chicks when you know damn well they're gonna look at you as a come up?
Exactly.
Like, use
And,
a damn lick, fool. Like,
and and I think I told this on Sir Yahoo's panel earlier today. I
Mm-hmm.
said I got a female family member. She's in her 40s now, but when she was in her 20s, she made a living off of playing niggas like that.
Mm-hmm.
She made a
mm,
living. Hell, she didn't at one point, like throughout her 20s, she didn't work at all, but always had way more money than I did.
mm,
Oh man. Wow.
God
Shit.
damn
She
shit.
shit. This man, even now, even if she's in her 40s, she would still be able to make a lick out of these hoe ass niggas, man. Shit. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
and that's what I be talking about. It's like, why would you want to become a fucking lick?
Exactly. Exactly. And I'm not saying that what this female family member of mine did was right, but it's wrong. But what's also wrong too is to allow yourself to be a lick. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? My female my female family member, she wasn't right with what she did. She's 100% wrong. But when you're a grown man and you allow yourself to be a lick, you're also wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Both is wrong, but it's like, yeah, you're young, this high. See, you're onto something, Rashawn, because when these dumbass niggas yell that term high value, it's like they purposely putting a trinket out there for these hoes to come to them.
Yeah.
Uh, uh,
Yeah. It's like it's like I said one of my previous streams. Like, you got these niggas that want to be high value because they're wearing a suit. They want all eyes on them. Pretty much begging for attention. Like, look at me, look at me. I got a degree. I ride a nice luxurious car. I got a nice luxurious home. Come fuck with me. Come fuck with me. Goofy ass.
yeah. And a lot of these niggas are really broke anyway. Shit.
Exactly.
These niggas are really broke. They're just acting like that they got money. A lot of these niggas.
Exactly.
It's like, because let me tell you, people that really got money, there's a lot of people that got money that if you would see them face to face, you think they're just a regular working class individual. The way they dress, the way they carry themselves, you might see them in a nice car, you might see their house. Outside of that, they're not going. A lot of people with money are not going to let you know how much money they got because they know how dangerous it is.
Yeah.
To let people know how much money they got. You don't want to be a lick.
Yeah, exactly. Why do you think people who make more money, blends in with society? You couldn't even tell this dude was a dude that made a lot of money.
Exactly.
Like, you would not know. You would not fucking know because he's wearing the same uniform that we are wearing. So it's like you can't tell
Listen,
unless he didn't hang around with his family, his black family, that his other side of the family, where it could protect him so nobody won't know that this nigga actually is a 6-figure nigga or more.
yeah. Listen. You got motherfuckers walking around driving used cars, right?
Mm-hmm.
Driving used cars, wearing like $20 pair of khakis on and some, old white t-shirt that they have for like the past 5 years and stuff like that, right? With a
Mm-hmm.
baseball cap on, with some dirty shoes on, not realizing they have six, seven figures in the bank.
Mm-hmm.
It's blending in. It's they blend in, like you said, they blend into society because it's very dangerous to
Very.
let people in society know how much money you really got. You keep
Yeah.
that shit low, man, because now the more people know how much money you got, the more you're a target. You're a
Right.
target for people who want to rob you. You're a target to people that want to leech off you, people that want to utilize you and extort you. It's a lot of
Mm-hmm.
things when it comes to having a lot of money, man.
Mm-hmm.
Eh,
And these simple-minded motherfuckers don't understand that. Like, bro, it's a reason why they're not really showing what they got, because one, they're not trying to be the next victim.
Exactly. Exactly. Now, like I said, you might see these types of people. You might realize they have some money when you look at their house.
Mm-hmm.
People with money always have a beautiful house, right? Or when they
Mm-hmm.
go out on vacations, when they really show off, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Yeah.
A lot of times you're not going to know how much money a person really got. They ain't gonna tell you because they know how dangerous it is to let everybody know. So when you have these idiots on here talking about I'm high value, I have this, dude, what you're just doing is you're attracting a lot of predatory people, and there's a lot of predatory people in this social media.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, let's talk. See, they don't talk about that.
Yeah,
They don't talk about that. They don't talk about that. There are predators that are watching you.
exactly. There are predators that are watching you. Exactly.
And I'd say this. Oh, I say this so many times. It's like, why stop playing? Stop playing these fuck it around games because you're gonna get yourself in a slippery slope, and you're gonna pray that you wish that you never showed off.
Yup.
Never, never showed off.
Yup. Yup.
Because if you, it's like, for instance, and rest in peace to Pop Smoke. One thing that he fucked up on when he showed the address on where he was staying at on social media, where he was staying at in California, and not knowing that that is pretty risky, especially when you got niggas that are looking for a fucking come up.
Exactly.
Very risky.
Exactly. Exactly. That's rest in peace to him. And that's rule number one, especially when you're a celebrity. Don't let people know where you at.
Yeah. It's like the reason why you making money is not to be seen. You're making money so you don't want to be seen. It's like
Right.
it's common sense.
Right. Don't let people know where you at. Come on, man. You know, and it's like, man, you it's like you're taking a steak
Mm-hmm.
and you putting it in front of a whole bunch of alligators.
Mm-hmm.
What you think the alligators are gonna do?
They're gonna eat it.
They're gonna eat it and then bite your hand off in the process, man. Shit. Might end up eating you. Shit.
Shit, might end up killing each other, then probably come to you
Yeah.
next.
Yeah.
It's like there's so many fucking scenarios on how this could happen. Like
Exactly.
if you waving a fucking steak in front of a group of alligators, what do you think is gonna happen? They're gonna kill each other for that fucking steak.
And then kill you afterwards. Shit.
Yeah,
They'll be like, why stop at the steak where I got this big human over here? Shoot, that's gonna fill me up for how long? Shit.
shit.
That's more food for me. Shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit.
Exactly. It's like these fucking knuckleheads never learn. Never fucking learn because they want to show out for these broads and not knowing that they're predators themselves and they got a couple of goons that are just waiting for that green light to be lit so they can go fully lock and loading on your ass. Like,
Right. Right. Yo, okay, so what happened with this rapper from Queens? What's this rapper's name? He was down with Dipset and he died back in the 2000s. What happened?
oh, you mean stack bundles?
Stack Bundles, man. Rest in
Yeah.
peace to him. Riding a fucking Lamborghini in Far Rockaway.
Like, come on,
Come
really?
on. Yo, Rashawn, you're aware of Far Rockaway, right? Like how rough that shit
Man,
Man,
Far Rockaway is fucking infamous. And
it's
the fact
infamous.
that people
Yeah.
want to pull this money making Mitch persona and not realize that not realize that that shit is fatal.
Exactly. And especially when you drive out. Okay, was he driving a Lamborghini or a Ferrari?
If I'm not mistaken, I believe it was a Lamborghini.
Okay. Yeah. He was driving a Lamborghini out of all places in Far Rockaway, Edgemere Projects, man. Good Lord.
Like, bro, why would you want to? Like, god damn it.
I wouldn't even ride a skateboard in Edgemere projects, man.
Like, yeah, exactly. Like, why would you even want to go? Why would you even want to go there?
Yeah. Edgemere projects with a Lamborghini, man. Come on.
With a Lamborghini.
Yeah. And unfortunately, it's sad, but they shot him up. And people shot him up and tried to rob him. I think tried to rob him because you're in one of the roughest projects in New York City with the damn Lamborghini shining to a lot of people that's starving. Now, I'm not saying what these people did to him was right, but at the same time, you just don't do that.
Yeah,
You don't make
just
yourself.
do. Yeah, you just don't do that. You just don't do that when you're in a den of wolves.
Exactly.
Like, you just don't. Like, it's ridiculous. You just don't do that dumb shit.
Yeah. When I heard that, I'm like, what the hell is he doing driving a Lamborghini in Far Rockaway out of all places?
Yeah. Sad part is they killed him right when he was coming out of his fucking house. Like shot like 2 shots in the neck and the fucking head. I'm looking at the I'm looking at this right now like on how in the fuck.
Man, you don't bring that shit to Far Rock, man. Far Rock, man. Let me tell you something. Far Rock, them dudes been crazy for decades, man.
Decades.
For decades, man. 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, 2020. Even now, that shit still ain't changed, man. Yeah.
Nope. Nothing has changed. That was like my first and last time I've been to Far Rockaway. Like I was this was this was like I would say 08, 09. Like I went to go visit. I think I went with my grandmother. We went and my sisters, I believe, and we went to go visit a friend of hers. And she lived in the buildings. And I was like, well, yeah, this is going to be the first. I'm sure, like, this is going to be the first and last time I'm coming to Far Rockaway.
Oh, she lived in those projects, Edgemere?
I don't remember where exactly, but like, I want to say it was Edgemere, but like it was just like you still got to be careful.
Right. Okay. Right. It was still rough because Edgemere is not the only rough part of Far Rockaway. There's plenty of rough ass projects and rough ass buildings out there, man.
Yeah. Like it was just like it was still like one of those. Okay, you still got to be careful because you know what I mean. Motherfuckers don't know you. You're not from around their area. Like, yeah.
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. That it's like a known fact where okay, all over Brooklyn, Queens, when it comes to Far Rockaway, it's like you don't go there unless you got a vest on or something.
Yeah.
You know that. You don't go there. Yeah, don't go there.
Don't go there.
Yeah.
Don't go there unless you got some business over there.
Yeah.
Other than that, stay the fuck from over there. Like,
yeah. Shoot. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, because these man, like growing up, man, it was just like shit. I've heard a lot. I heard a lot of stories of the other side of the island.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and the reason why I say that because you know, technically, Queens and Brooklyn is on the island, but you know what I'm saying? Like they're part of you know the city of Manhattan.
Yeah,
But it's still though, it's like still like
they still on the island. And your Brooklyn,
yeah,
Queens
they're
is still
still
on
on
the
the
island.
island, and it's
Yeah,
still like
yeah,
that's still a wild side. like,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
like, man, listen, man. Like I've heard so many fucking stories about like a lot of murders in Queens
Mm-hmm.
and Brooklyn. Like a
Mm-hmm.
lot of fucking homicides in both these fucking places.
Yeah, yeah. I remember back. Let me tell you something. Back in the 80s and 90s, there's a part of Queens in South Jamaica, Queens, a street called South Road. Dog, you didn't want to be caught up in there, man. At nighttime in South Road,
Mm,
man, motherfucker. Every day sounds like a 4th of July in South Road, man. At that time, them dudes was shooting. I don't know what it was, but it was something about South Road that if people had a problem, they'll meet over there and start shooting up, man. Man,
mm,
listen, I
mm.
stayed the hell away from that damn street, South Road.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's not as bad, but back in the 90s and the 80s, nah, man, you stay the hell away from that spot, man.
Oh yeah. I mean, shit. Those were pretty much the 80s and 90s, man. Like, god damn, like that shit was pretty much yeah. That shit out here in New York was pretty
Yeah,
much the cocaine cowboy era.
yeah. Shoot. Even Long Island was wild in the 80s and 90s,
Oh
man. You
yeah,
talking about Hempstead,
bro.
Roosevelt, Freeport,
Yeah,
shoot,
bro.
Wyandanch.
So, yo, there was so like, cause like my aunt and my uncle-in-law, their kids, like they moved, like they used to live in Hempstead, and
Oh
they
yeah,
moved. Yeah, like Hempstead was whoo where they were at, man. Like yeah, they were in the hood. like they were pretty much like their house was pretty much their house was right behind they were right behind like the water tower.
oh word, oh, okay. I know exactly what
Yeah,
you're talking about.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. That's man, like and there was like so many fucking times where I wanted to go out and about at night, but then they were but like that's because my young dumbass wanted to see what was it all about. But like after growing up and just hear stories about like how Hempstead was a war zone. like
yeah,
Hempstead was a war zone. Yeah, along with Roosevelt, uh
yeah.
Uniondale, Freeport.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yep.
like shit.
You see, this is what made these places into a war zone, especially Hempstead, right?
Mm-hmm.
That okay, one of the reasons. There's plenty of reasons, but there's one of the reasons, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
cats from Brooklyn and Queens want to run territory in Hempstead, and you got the dudes in Hempstead saying, I ain't coming over here. This is our spot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the Hempstead dudes be fighting off the Brooklyn and Queens dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then the
Yeah.
Queens dude be in the Hempstead fighting off the Brooklyn dudes in Hempstead, or Queens dudes fighting other Queen, and then Hempstead dude fighting other Hempstead dudes, man. And
Oh, what's
then
going on, DeAndre?
yeah, what's up, DeAndre? And then you got Hempstead getting at it with Uniondale or Roosevelt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
you
my
know.
Yeah.
God. I mean,
Oh,
yo, there were stories for days on how.
yeah,
Like I said, him and Cerulean, nobody in this the 2.0 in any sector don't even like them dudes. They get under people's skin, man. Even if they're back in the corner, yeah. But shouts out to the general and those brothers, man, that came through today, man. I enjoyed the hell out of this shit. Yeah, I would watch both of them replays for myself with those strings to study who says what, just for little educational purposes.
right. Oh,
yeah.
my bad, sir. Me and Rashad, we talking about some New York shit. My fault, man.
I know, no, that's
My
y'all
bad.
do what I was listening. No, I listened to what y'all was saying. That's cool, man. Yeah. I was
Yeah,
enjoying the conversation. Yeah, y'all do y'all thing, man.
yeah, but man, let me tell you, like, I mean, shit. I wouldn't say like things have actually changed on this side. I mean, yeah, you had MS-13 and the Bloods actually going toe to toe back
Yo,
when I was in high school. Like, bro,
that used to be all over on the news in the city. What was going on Long Island with the gang banging, man? Cats
bro,
don't know Long Island with the MS-13 and the Bloods, man. They just be that's all up and down the Allen, man. Both counties, man.
yeah,
Yeah.
both Nassau and Suffolk. Like, but shit, bro, like not only not only like Brentwood, but like shit, see Central Islip had a ton of fucking MS-13s.
Yeah.
you
Central
know,
Iceland, there's bananas in CI, man. CI's bananas, man.
bro, like I would not forget this. Like I remember hearing fucking helicopters heading towards CI. Like, fucking helicopters. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's CI for you. Yeah. Central Iceland. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. But
And then
but
of course, Wyandanch.
I heard
Bruh.
Wyandanch is still crazy, man.
Yeah, Wyandanch is still fucking wild, bro. Niggas is still getting run over by fucking trains.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. It's yo, like, oh my god. Like it was yo, bro, like I shit you not, like I did not like, there was a lot of like I remember my uncle telling me, like, if you were from Wyandanch, you were the butt of the jokes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Like he will always tell me this one story about one of his friends, right? Like everybody, like, what I mean, like back when he was out and about in the streets, and they would have these like fucking meetups. Like they would like state what hamlet they were from. They were like, "Yo, where you from? Oh, you from Bayshore? All right. Where you from? You from Wyandanch? Instant gun butt. Like, pow!" Like, I'm like,
Damn.
wow, what the
Word?
fuck? Yeah, yeah. He told me this fucking story to this like this was the crazy part. Like, if you wasn't a part of the hub of CI, Brentwood, and Bayshore, like they will look at you as a fucking outsider.
Yeah.
Like straight the fuck
Yeah.
up.
Oh, no wonder. That's why Wyandanch had beef with those parts, right? Of Suffolk County.
Yeah.
Because that then, because remember this, I don't know if you remember, that then transferred into the beef with Rakim and EPMD. Because remember, EPMD, they from Brentwood and Rakim's from Wyandanch.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Cause yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, yo, I remember, not to cut you off, but I remember the first and last time I ever been to Wyandanch, right?
Uh-huh.
The place looked so rough and depressing. And so depressing. I
Yeah.
said, damn, no wonder why Rakim had to leave, man. Shoot.
Yeah, bro.
Yo,
Like it was bad. It was bad back then.
yeah, it
Like,
was
as it is now. Like
yeah,
it's still fucking wild, man.
yeah, yeah. Do Rakim even go back and visit like Wayne Danch? I'm sure he visit, right?
Well, the only person I would know that's that's close to him would be his nephew that I'm cool with. So yeah, he like he be around. He be around. But other than that, it's like shit.
Yeah, because Rakim stayed be in the boroughs, Brooklyn and Queens,
hmm
mainly, especially
Yeah,
in Brooklyn.
yeah.
Yeah, that
I
dude,
mean, shit. I mean,
yeah,
a lot of motherfuckers will crack jokes about Long Island, but it's like, I don't know, buddy. Like,
yeah, yeah.
huh?
Long, there's a difference. There's a there's two sides to Long Island. There's the nice parts. There's this nice upper class part, nice middle class areas.
Like
But there's
Dix
the hood.
Hills.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like Dix Hills, some parts of Huntington and well, not Huntington Station. Huntington Station is wow.
Really? Really?
Bro,
Damn.
like yeah. Yeah, like Huntington Station, like there's Huntington and then you have Huntington Station. Like
Yeah.
yeah. And pretty much Dix Hills was like the light side of Wyandanch, but not really part of Wyandanch. But like they were like they weren't that far apart from each other.
Right. Shoot.
But shit.
I remember back in the 80s, there was this big drug dealer from Queens who used to live in Dix Hills, and he owned his own helicopter. He was about 24 years old, owned his own helicopter, man.
Shit.
He rode a helicopter from Queens all the way to his house in Dix Hills, man. Damn, I forgot his name. He's a big time dope dealer in Queens, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He was up there with the Supreme team and all of them, man. Yeah.
Ooh.
Damn, I forgot his damn name. He's from Lawrenson. He was from Laurelton. Yeah. The dude was 24 years old, was a multi-millionaire, owned his own helicopter. And, well, he ended up going to prison. All that shit was gone. You know how it is. Once they get caught, all that shit is gone.
Yeah, all that shit is fucking gone, man. All of it. All of it.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, man, Long Island, Long Island's a rough part, especially Roosevelt and Freeport, especially South Freeport, man. Shit.
Oh my God. Like, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, like I be telling people like don't sleep on Long Island. You may be from the fucking city, but you want to talk all that junk over here talking about Long Island is the boonies. All right, keep saying that.
Yeah.
It keeps saying that because once upon a time, before the city of Manhattan decided to adopt Queens and Brooklyn as a part of the boroughs. Shit.
Yeah. You know what's so funny, Rashawn? People from the boroughs used to say that about Queens. He's like, man, Queens is pussy, man. Queens, you got all these houses and the trees and grass. Y'all look like Long Island, man. Please. All right. And when they come to Queens, it's a different story.
Yeah, exactly. It's a whole different fucking story. That's like for prime example. Another good example. Like you got Cali niggas saying, man, the A, these niggas from the A is pussy, all right? Until they knock your fucking head off. Like,
all right, yeah. Shoot. You go to Southwest Atlanta. Yeah. Southwest ATL, they knock your head off. Shit, they got
shit. If you want to get technical, the West End. Yeah, back in the day, it was violent. It's gentrified now, but back in the day, they put you to sleep. Bankhead, East Atlanta is still the same, even though it's a little gentrified. But yeah, Atlanta used to be filthy back in them days.
So it's like, it's funny how when people that ain't never been to these places to even pop shit, but they like it be the same motherfuckers that be trying to move, that trying to be transplants, transferring from the city, to the island, like I like, oh, what happened? What happened to all this shit talking y'all were talking about Long Island? Now what? The rent is too damn high in your housings.
Right.
Yeah. What's wrong, buddy? I thought you didn't fuck with Long Island.
Shit. And then they be the same ones moving out to Long Island.
Mm-hmm.
It's like all right, man. You don't think everywhere in Long Island is just all suburbs now. I mean, don't think it's that. Shoot, there's some rough parts of Long Island too. I mean, technically speaking, suburbs, but there's good suburbs and there's the rough suburbs. There's the hood.
Mm-hmm.
You got
Mm-hmm.
you
And
got the hoods out there. Yeah, man.
And the funny thing about that is, not only the hoods you gotta worry about, but shit, you better not fucking run amok in West Islip.
Oh shit, really? Damn.
Yeah, but see, West Islip, like, I don't know if you're familiar with the history of West Islip, but
Nah, not really.
parts of like, the town of Islip were fucking racist. like,
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
like West Islip got their rep by being called White Islip. like, bruh,
Wow.
yeah, they did not fuck with nobody that didn't look like them. Now that was pretty much back in my uncle and my mother's time. Now, as of today, it's not so much.
Right.
But
Right. Yeah. Yo, listen, I even heard about in different towns in Long Island where there's clan spots.
Smithtown is one of them.
Ooh,
And
I'm not
Smithtown
surprised.
is like north from Brentwood. When you pass like Hop Hog, like once you pass, yeah,
I'm not surprised at Smithtown being that.
yeah, Smithtown. Um, shit. Besides West Islip.
He almost said White Islip.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. I had to catch myself. I'm like, oh shit, like what West Islip. Um, damn, I believe. I mean, I'm not too sure about Dix Hills, but I still want to, still want to put it past them. You know what I mean? But yeah, definitely, I would say the most KK spots, Ku Klux Klan spots that I can think of is like Smithtown, or if you go further east,
Mm-hmm.
like to the east end of Long Island. Cause shit. Shit.
Yeah, I heard even in Nassau County, where in Lakeview, I was told in Lakeview by a brother who grew up there that there was a clan spots over there in Lakeview back in the day. I don't know about now because Lakeview now is a little bit more diverse.
Mm-hmm.
But he told me where he was growing up, yeah, man, it was known that Lakeview had some clan spots over there. Yeah,
Oh yeah, there was
even
a lot of there were a lot of hubs in Long Island for them.
yeah,
There were spots like,
yeah,
oh yeah,
yeah. Like
yeah.
even in Queens, you had a part of Queens called Howard Beach. That was technically a sundown town until the early 90s, where it would like it'd be on the news where black dudes at the wrong time of day would get killed over there. Walk down to Howard Beach, get shot up and killed. I mean, I don't know, you guys are too young to remember, but in 1991, there was this Jamaican immigrant, young guy. At that time, he was about 23, where he went to Howard Beach to cash his check, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then what happened is his car broke down. So he was walking to a payphone to trying to get somebody to trying to get somebody to pick up his car, a tow truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he went to like some part of Howard Beach where a few Italians saw him and they beat the crap out of him. They beat the crap out of him. I think they tied him up to the back of their car and dragged him down the street, man.
God damn.
Yeah, it was a sundown town, man. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
God damn.
and I've heard black dudes come. I like black dudes would walk in there back in the day, never come out. Yeah, yeah.
Shit.
And it was all the way up into it was a sundown town all the way up to the 1990s. So even in the boroughs, shit like that would happen. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, it is. Yeah, with the whole New York, New Jersey metro area, a lot of people don't know the racist history in that area, man.
Yeah. Freeport was one of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Most
Mm.
definitely.
Yeah.
yeah.
Freeport was definitely one of them. Cause there was shit. There was a lot of hate homicides, back, I would say going back to the 70s
Mm.
to up to like, to the early well, I want to say early 2000s, but like back like towards like the 70s and 80s, like yeah,
Right,
there was a lot of homicides, a lot of corruption back then in Freeport.
right, right. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Like that shit, I was like, wait, what? Like,
Yeah.
because I remember seeing a commercial where on Channel 12, like they were doing a special about free Freeport back then, like where it was like pretty much like the Wild West.
Mm. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Freeport was like the wild. Yeah, I even heard that. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah. Freeport didn't play, man.
No, they
Yeah,
didn't. I mean, shit. I would say like most of every like hamlet in these towns, bro, in Long Island, like, yeah. It's like you had to be careful. Either you were on the black side or the white side. Like you had to be like you had to take extra precaution on what the fuck where you were going at. Cause shit, chances are, like you said, man, like they'll come in one way and they'll never come out. Like never.
yeah, yeah. Uh, Degenerate Sharingan in the comment section. He told me John Lester in 1986. Yeah, I think John Lester was one of the killers. He was one of the killers that killed the black dude. Yeah, yeah, John. Yeah, I think
Mhm.
John Lester at that time. Yeah, he was one of the Caucasians that killed one of the black dudes there.
Sheesh.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
Yeah,
like that shit. Yeah, yeah. That it's like, god damn. It's like no wonder why motherfuckers. No wonder why motherfuckers keep saying this place is wild. I'm like, well, no shit. Like,
yeah.
no fucking shit, bro. Like, what do you expect when you come? What do you expect when you try to move into certain places in Long Island or try to expand territory? Like, you better respect the laws of the lands, motherfucker.
Right, right.
Like, in the inhabitants of that particular landscape.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like it's like like man back. It's like
Yeah, it was wild back then,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was really fucking wild, and man, and it's like to this very day, it's like these little niggas should be grateful that they didn't live on didn't what wasn't our age.
Exactly.
Our
Exactly.
like they should be lucky. Lucky they wasn't our age and what we had to see growing
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, because back then it was like a normal part of life, man, to a degree, because we were so desensitized to the violence, man.
Yeah,
It was like a
yeah,
normal part of life. Unfortunately, it's now you look back, you like, oh shit, it's crazy. But yo, yeah, it was insane that the whole tri-state area, man, New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Long Island,
yeah.
the central New York State, that whole area was insane, man.
The whole yeah. It was shit.
It was insane. Yeah, damn.
Very insane. And hold on. Degenerates gave us a video in the chat. Oh damn, there was a fucking damn. There were lynchings in Queens too. What the fuck?
Damn. Oh shit, I didn't even know that. God damn.
Yeah, shout out to Degenerate for putting this in the chat. Like, god
God
damn,
damn.
hold up, man. Let me share this shit. Hold up, y'all.
Oh no, he's talking about that incident that happened in Howard Beach.
Oh
It was
yeah,
not an
yeah.
actual lynching, but the title was like a lynching in Queens, basically like a metaphorical lynching. He's talking about that same situation where if you see the
Oh
beginning of
yeah,
that
yeah, yeah,
video
yeah.
that Sharon put,
Mm-hmm.
you see the person on the floor with a cloth covered.
Yeah,
That's
I saw
that's
that.
Michael Griffith. He was chased by the white boys in Howard Beach and end up running to a highway and got run over by a car and died. You know what I'm saying? Because he
God,
was trying to run away from the white boys that was trying to Howard Beach, trying to kill him, man. Yeah. Oh, that was 1986. Okay. But there's
yeah.
another incident in Howard Beach that happened in 91, too. This is,
Ooh.
let me see. There was a few incidents that happened in Howard Beach. It was a few stuff.
Degenerate. Yeah, yeah. From what my uncle and my from my uncle and aunt. Yeah, it was rough. It
Yeah.
was fucking rough out here in the tri-state area, especially in Long Island. Like it was, oof.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like there would be bodies. Like I would say I remember like in the late 90s, like I would say further north from where I stay at, like all the way north, like pretty much like going towards like the next town over. Like there were like bodies like behind like bodegas. Shit. I remember this one time my man's told me that there was a murder in there was a murder like where he used to live at because he was on the opposite side where I'm at. See, I'm on the south side of Brentwood. And he was in the
Oh,
north side. So yeah, like he would tell me like, bro, like there will be like niggas will be found dead like in front like behind like a 7-Eleven like where he was at back in the day. I was like, oh shit.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
like like bro, let me tell you. It degenerate, it was bad. It was
Yeah.
fucking bad.
Yeah. Yeah, degenerate. It was bad. It was bad. There's this part of Queens, right? Named Rosedale. At one point in time, that's where people dump bodies at. Okay. That it was known as a place where people just dump bodies because I know there's a park by there. They got a big lake. People dump bodies by there. Also in the South Jamaica section, there's a park called Baisley Pond Park. That got a big lake there too, and a lot of people dump bodies over there too. Like,
Oh
I'm
yeah.
sorry to laugh, but it's not a funny incident, but that's the stuff that happened, man. It was very often at that time where dead bodies were just floating, and
Mm-hmm.
it's like, man, yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, It was crazy. I remember in Queens, man, when the Supreme team ran Queens. I was a I was very young at that time, but it's like you couldn't walk inside 40 Project without getting checked.
Yeah.
Like with people checking your pockets, people on the rooftop with big old machine guns, big old Uzis with radios saying, "Oh, there's this guy. He's about to walk in. Go check him." And they'll grab you, check your pockets. So like, who are you? What you? Yo, God damn, it was insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was insane, man.
It was
Yeah,
hostile and niggas were getting executed PLO style too.
yeah, yeah,
Niggas
yeah,
were getting executed.
yeah. That's why, like, when I would tell, like, there was a way you had to move and maneuver, live in those areas. You can't
Mm-hmm.
you can't be disrespecting the wrong motherfucker, man. That's why I got it ingrained in me to know how to move properly and know not to step on any toes.
Mm-hmm.
Because I grew up at we grew up at a time where you disrespect the wrong motherfucker, you were gone.
Yeah.
You was going to die. Not and I would tell people, in my videos, I'm like, the way y'all go online and disrespect motherfuckers, if you grew up where I'm from, you know, or for where you from, Rashawn, back in the 80s, 90s, even the early 2000s, and them niggas would not make it.
Yeah.
They wouldn't make it,
Those
man.
niggas would not fucking make it, bro. Like,
They they
bruh.
wouldn't make it. Yo, there was this homeboy, he told me this story. He was living in
Mm-hmm.
Queens. He said this chick owed this dude money, right?
Mm-hmm.
And wouldn't pay him back. So
Right.
one day, my homeboy, when he was a kid, he was coming home from school. He passed by the dude's house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he heard like a chopping noise. And the windows was wide open. So he looked in the windows. Dude had a machete chopping the chick's body, and you saw the blood squirting out.
Oh shit.
He said that shit like totally traumatized him for a long time.
God damn, man.
And
God bless.
hell yeah, and he told me that other people saw it and called the cops on him. Shit. But this was the shit that was going on in the New York area, man, at that
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. Real time. Real fucking time.
Yeah. You could tell motherfucker crazy because he had the front windows wide open for everybody to see.
Yeah. Like
Yeah, machetes. Yeah, degenerate machetes, man. Machetes. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Good lord.
Oh yeah, like that was pretty much MS-13's weapon of choice.
Yeah. Yeah, machetes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, degenerate niggas was using machetes. Yes. Niggas be using machetes, guns, whatever.
whatever they
Yeah.
could get their hands on.
Yeah.
Like they used it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shit.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
like man, I shit. I don't miss those days.
Nah. Nah.
I
Yep.
don't want to hear nobody bragging about, well, longer, well, where I'm from. I'm like, bro, I don't care. Okay. Like, I
Yeah.
don't fucking care. Cause like, my nigga, you haven't witnessed the shit that I've seen. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
man.
saying?
Yeah, man. Them days was rough. Now I will say I miss those days because even though we spoke about the rough days, they were very good days too. So
Yeah,
I
there
miss the
there
good
were
days. Yeah.
yeah, there were some dark times, but shit, dude, we made the best out of them
Yeah.
growing up.
Yeah.
Like we definitely made the best out of them growing up, man. Like
Yeah. 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 Degenerate. Yeah. The Dominicans was carrying machete. Everybody, man, listen. Mad motherfucker.
everybody was carrying machetes.
Yeah. Motherfuckers was carrying machetes, guns, knives, whatever, man.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Niggas was carrying machetes too. She. It ain't just Hispanics and stuff. You know?
Nah, it was definitely shit. It was definitely niggas too. Niggas were
Yeah,
definitely carrying machetes.
yeah. He said dude had a machete and chopping the chick's body up, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Shit.
But
Yeah.
fellas, we're probably going to close this at the 50-minute mark. So, we got some time left. We got some time. But shit, I should have calculated this last night.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, because man, listen, like I did not want to get up this morning after that great build last night. I was like, fuck, bro. Like I don't want to go to work.
I feel you.
It's
Yeah.
like shit. I should have called out and let these niggas know like I'm not gonna make it. But then it was like, nah, you know what? I got all the time Thursday night up to Friday because I'm off Friday. So it's like, yes,
That's good. Yeah.
yeah,
I'm on
but
yeah. I'm on my off days now. You know, I had to call out the last 2 days because I was suffering from some major foot pain, man. I couldn't even walk,
oh
you know?
shit.
Yeah, man. I had to go to the doctor, man. The doctor had to prescribe me something. So last 2 days, Sunday, Monday, I had to call out. You know, today and tomorrow my regular off day. So I go back to work on Thursday. So yeah, but now my
Um,
foot is getting better. You know, it was you know what I'm saying? I couldn't even walk, man. I was damn near limping. I'm like, what the hell?
oh
Shit.
shit.
Man,
That's
that's
crazy.
man, that's crazy. That's some old nigga shit, man, for you, man. Shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I know I'm not gonna enjoy it once I get into my mid 30s.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Uh-huh.
not gonna enjoy that shit.
Yeah. You you gonna wake up and feel some shit hurting you. Like, what the hell is this?
So
The
what
hell?
the fuck? Like,
Hell yeah.
why am I having these sharp pains, bruh?
Hell yeah. Yeah, man. So I had to go to the doctor and get me something, man. So my foot is getting better now. I don't know what I never had that before.
Mm.
Yeah, man. But yeah, my foot is better now, so I'm good. Yeah. All right, but yo, I do have to go. So all right,
Hey,
man.
hey, thanks for pulling up, like always, bruh.
Oh, no problem. Thanks for inviting me, man. And so, but yeah, you have a good night also, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Have a good night, brother.
All right, peace, peace. All right.
Peace. But yeah, y'all, like, don't. I was don't let some places fool you. Just because there's a lot of trees and not a lot of buildings, yeah, like they're still, yeah. It's like that's the biggest misconception you ever want to make. Back in those wild times, those dark ass times, like yeah, yeah, man. But you know what I mean? Like it just goes to show, man. Like I'm glad I'm old enough. You know what I mean? I actually survived living in Brentwood. Still am. Uh, but yeah, during those times, man, were rough. Were pretty wild. You know what I mean? Pretty wild all over the island, to be exact. But you know what I mean? And who hit me up? Oh shit. Uh, you know, you know what? I probably might have to shut this down a little bit early to get in contact with my contact with my label. But shit, man. Sir Obadiah, you got any last words? before I do this early shutdown, because I don't want to oversleep like I like I did today. And shit, sir, sir. Oh, I think he's away from his laptop. Uh, but yeah, man, yeah, it was definitely a pleasure of inviting my brothers, from the of this lovely villain spear. But shit, man, I'm definitely gonna catch y'all on a Thursday night up until up into a Friday mornings. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, yeah, like we're saying, like we said earlier, to all you young content creators out there, man, up and coming, just stick to your model. You know what I mean? And don't and be very, very, very cautious of any individual on this space. Cause you know what I mean? Like they may have good intentions, but shit. Best be careful. Best be careful what type of information you give them about yourself. Cause they'll definitely use it against you once they start doxing you and all. So focus focus on what matters to you in your content and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just don't be trying to run don't run don't run along with these fucking knuckleheads, man. And that's all I gotta say. So I don't even know where Sir Obadiah was at. Uh but we out of here, man. We out of here. Y'all have a pleasant evening. Peace.